It's Saturday, you guys. It is Saturday. Happy time zone. It is 10:22 a.m. on Saturday for me, Eastern Standard Time. What time is it for you? How are you guys doing? Yes, it is, isn't it? Hi, Eric. What's up? Good morning, good morning, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good time zone, wherever you are. I kind of want to talk shit about this character a little bit. So that's what we're going to do. But before that, just giving people some time to come in. Welcome, welcome. I know I don't have scheduled stream times. I hope I'm not messing anyone's schedule up. Let me know if the volumes are okay. I'm just going to edit a couple things. My YouTube is saying that we're not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Don't know what that means, so it says you guys might be experiencing buffering. So let me see what I can do about that. I don't think I can do anything while the stream is live, so apologies in advance. If it's not smooth on YouTube, you're more than welcome to check out my Twitch. Let me share my Twitch link on YouTube. Should be here. There we go. All right, we are live on YouTube and Twitch. I hope you guys are doing all right. I am probably not going to be great at this, but that's all right. We're here to try something new, try something different, and we're going to have a little bit of conversation. I had so much fun watching this movie with the community and getting to talk a little bit after. I think we talked for probably about an hour. I really enjoyed it, and I just feel like there's so much more to say. And apparently there's this guy who had a hot take or something. I have no idea who he is. He's just another YouTuber. I guess maybe he makes commentary or commentary videos, or he reviews movies and TV shows. I'm not entirely sure, but we're going to watch it and react to it and just see how that goes. Apparently he doesn't have good takes according to other people, like they're getting upset by him. But again, we don't know him. I don't know him. I'm not going to judge him. It could literally just be a shtick that he's doing. So we shall see, and we shall judge on our own, I guess. Gonna switch to Twitch. I'm actively live on YouTube and Twitch. I'm just saying, if YouTube is buffering at all, try checking out Twitch and see if that's better for you. Yes, yes. So, quick update while people come in. Again, I'm not going to be talking about my grandma too much anymore, but just when I feel like giving updates. So I would appreciate if people do not ask me all the time, like personal questions involving my grandma, but I will say my schedule is going to be changing soon. She was supposed to come home yesterday, but some things happened. There are some complications, and now she's scheduled to come home today. So based off of that, I might have to cut the stream short, and we'll see how it goes. If I suddenly am not feeling like reacting to this movie or chatting about it anymore, we might jump into 7 days for a little bit. Like, I would love if I were the type of person who could multitask and do both, but unfortunately I cannot. So it's the way YouTube didn't tell me you'd gone live, though. I don't know why. I have no idea. You know, I'm not really on social media. I tried to share it, and I made a YouTube post about it. I posted it on my Ko-fi. I posted it in my Discord. So, not my Discord, but like I have a little forum in the community Discord. So I posted about it in 3 places. I'm live on YouTube and Twitch. No idea. That's why I'm like giving people a little bit of time to come in. But hi, it's good to see you, girl. I hope all of you have watched Obsession, because I cannot wait to talk about it. A lot of you probably already know. a little bit of how I feel about it. I clearly, if you're judging by the thumbnail, I am not a bear sympathizer, and I think if you are a red flag. So that is my hot take. Okay. You don't have to agree with it. In fact, I prefer if people don't agree with everything that I say, because, you know, we can debate about it. We can have a conversation. So if I have any bear sympathizers, please stay and tell me why you think why you sympathize with him. I understand people might feel like they see themselves in Bear. Like there's some aspects in the very beginning where I see myself like Bear, like not always wanting to speak up and, you know, chickening out when the time is now to do something and be brave. But that's the extent of it. I don't think I relate to him in any other way other than that. Awaz, how do you say your name? Is it A-I-Waz? A-Awaz? I-Waz? Please let me know so I can pronounce your name properly. But welcome. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. I really hope I don't have to end the stream early, but we're gonna try to hang out for like 2 to 3 hours, and then I got stuff to do, okay? I got stuff to do. So it's gonna be a live react to this thing. Apparently people are not liking this guy's takes, so that is what we'll be doing. That's what we will be doing. Come through, bear sympathizers. Yes, come through. Listen, I don't judge anybody. It's just I feel like, you know what I mean? It's just how I feel. I can't help it. I cannot help it. All right, let me get this open. I really dig this song, y'all. I dig this song. Hey, Eric Chambers moved to Twitch. What's up on Twitch, Eric Chambers? All right, so this guy's name is Alex Myers. Again, I just want to preference that I've never seen this guy, so I don't want to judge him without having any context of who he is or the type of content that he makes. But people are saying he's just had very bad takes in this review of the movie, so we're gonna give him another view. Okay, that's what we're doing. All right, let's go ahead and switch to the live scene. We're gonna turn off the music, and now I need to make sure that you can hear. So I think you'll be able to hear. Let's test it out.
Warning.
Good. Okay. How's the volume? Hopefully it's all right. Let me get my little cutie out here. All right. So the film is Obsession, as most of you know. Hopefully you've seen it already. If not, you're getting spoilers. I'm going to probably agree with everything because you're probably going to be right. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'm sure, listen, I think I have hot takes. I feel a type of way, so we'll see. We'll see. All right, let's go ahead. Should I full screen this? Or just theater mode it? I don't know. Let's see. Let's do it like this for now.
Warning, this video is an attempt at a good faith nuanced look at the fictional movie Obsession and the characters therein, which will probably upset some of you for some reason. You know, I don't think I've seen the internet freak out about—
Okay, so he's already— Wait. Hello? What am I— What am I hearing?
It's not based on the short story, just The Simpsons. Hey, gotta respect the classics.
There's another— Hold on. There's another video playing somewhere. Oh, it's the Honest trailer. Somebody linked to the Honest trailer of this. I never finished it, but I saw one of my childhood friends in it, and I was like, oh, I should watch that, and I kept it on another tab, and I never got around to it. And apparently it just started playing. You're going to listen to me, it said. Anyway. Okay. Let me make sure I can see chat. Apologies if anything you say is I've got my YouTube here. If anything that you say gets, you know, clocked by the stream. I don't know. I'll try I'll try. Basically, is the long story short. Hello, Zaid. Welcome, welcome. We are reviewing Obsession. There are spoilers. Okay. So already he clocked it in the first 10 seconds. Should I put captions on? Let's put captions on. In the first 10 seconds, he's like, yeah, I have a, did he say a fictional opinion? And y'all might not like it?
Warning, this video is an attempt at a good faith, nuanced look at the fictional movie Obsession.
Oh, the fictional movie. Good faith, nuanced look at the fictional movie Obsession and the characters therein.
And the characters therein, which will probably upset some of you for some reason.
Which will probably upset some of you for some reason. Okay, so I think he went in already knowing it was going to get some sort of, I guess, backlash or whatever. So let's go.
You know, I don't think I've seen the internet freak out about a movie like they have with Obsession. At least not in a long time. Maybe K-pop Demon Hunters was the last time where, like, everywhere you looked, everyone had an opinion about it. I guess you could say everyone's kind of obsessed. So I knew I had to make a video.
Stop. Stop. Okay. So, like, I feel like just based off of this, first of all, I love the animation. I love, like, animated videos like this. And I could tell he's already someone who's, just based off the first 20 seconds, I can tell this guy is someone who probably doesn't take a lot of things seriously. So I'm assuming we should take what he says in this video with a grain of salt. I don't know if what he's saying is going to be how he feels. He says it's a nuanced take. That doesn't mean that's his opinions, right? So I'm going to take it with a grain of salt, but let's see.
Video about it, but like they kept pushing back the VOD release date, you know, because y'all kept on watching it. $750,000 budget and it made $300 million. One of the biggest indie film success stories of all time. Now, I had to make a
yeah, I heard the guy is a YouTuber, and a YouTuber turned fucking director. Like, it's amazing. They had a very small budget. They did some really cool things with it. So I'm super impressed. I enjoyed it.
A lot of videos about horror stuff, but I mean, a semi-rom-com about a nerdy loser guy who gets the girl.
Yes. Okay. I don't think this is like a horror film. I would say it's a thriller, but also a dark comedy. I don't know if people found the film funny, but there were parts in it that I was laughing. I really think this is a dark comedy because, okay, again, spoilers. The part, and I'm sorry, I know a lot of people don't like when animals get harmed in films, fictional or otherwise. But obviously his cat dies in the beginning of the film. And not only does the cat die, probably a horrible death, it gets tossed in the garbage like it's nothing, which is telling of Bear. Okay, for me personally, he cried over the cat, but threw it in a garbage bag and, like, you know what I mean? So that already was giving signs of like how a person is. How a person treats an animal is very telling of how they are on the inside, y'all. I'm just gonna put that out there. Okay? Okay. Anyway, we all know what happens with the cat after it dies. After he makes the wish and he's with this girl, Nikki. Again, this is going to be out of context if y'all didn't see the video. Sorry, it is what it is. But he goes to work after Nikki makes like a little shrine or something of the cat. And he's like, that's not okay. That's weird. Let's stop being weird. And he goes to work anyway. And she makes him lunch, and it turns out, surprise, lunch is your dead cat. And he kept saying, this is why I think it's a dark comedy though, because, you know, he kept saying like, oh, when weird shit would happen about Nikki, he would say to, what's the other girl's name? Was it Sarah? Oh my God, I'm so sorry if I forgot her name. But he said to her, oh, it's just an inside joke, right? And then after she sees the note that says like, oh, how do you like how do you like the ingredient cat or whatever? And he realizes he's eating the cat after she's like, oh no, your lunch smells weird, dude. And then he starts throwing it up and she goes, what's going on? Are you okay? He goes, inside joke. Like, how are you projectile vomiting in a garbage can and you're still on this inside joke thing because you don't want to be honest? Like, I thought that shit was fucking hilarious. Like, obviously I'm grossed out, but at the same time, I'm like, how are you still on this inside joke shit, dude? Like, I don't know. This film was a fucking comedy. Like, there was so many times where I was laughing, which is why I think if I went to the theater and watched this film, which I'm sure would have been a great experience, I probably would have been like one of the only people laughing in this damn film because it's funny. It's dark comedy. But anyway, so this guy, I think he agrees. So far, I agree with you. I think it's a semi rom-com dark comedy, you know, about a nerdy guy.
Again. Wow, this sounds like a nice wholesome movie. But okay, let's check it out. So come along, kids. Let's take a walk.
I feel like I'm coming apart.
Yes, the duct tape. There's so many things that are just so blatantly ridiculous that it's like there's no way anyone in their right mind would be okay with this, which is why Bear is such an unlikable character because there's so many times, there's so many incidents where he's clearly weirded out, where he's clearly scared or uncomfortable or doesn't like something, but he like infantilizes Nikki a little bit. He treats her like a child, like Nikki. He literally practices in the mirror saying, we can't cook the cat. Like, it's already done, bro. What are you? I don't understand. Like, this shit is a comedy, bro. He rehearses what he's gonna say to his demon girlfriend in the mirror before he goes inside. Like, it's just this shit. You can't make it up, bro. This shit's crazy. But anyway,
I think about you all the time, Nikki. And I try not to. You're in every song I listen to.
Marching along as this song fills the air.
Gummy Bears is crazy.
This is our main character, Bear. Bear is 25, according to the screenplay, and he's never outgrown his awkward high school loser persona, which means he's gonna have a great career one day as an online content creator. Hi there, welcome to Twitch. Are you mentally stuck at 15? Perfect, we're gonna put you on the front page.
Yeah, if you want.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm sorry I
No.
made you do that.
No, it's okay. You're okay. It's
This,
fun
they
break.
just pretend like.
You're good.
Oh my god, dude, that was so embarrassing.
In the beginning of the film, he genuinely seems like just your standard nervous nice guy. Nice guys finish last, right?
I don't know, man. You got that strawberry milkshake sitting right there, so something tells me you're the kind of guy who's internalized a few too many rom-coms written by equally pathetic losers as yourself. I mean, trust me, ain't my first rodeo. So this is Bear's friend?
Yeah, like,
Ian?
he's definitely, he as in this content creator is definitely taking this very lightly, grain of salt, making fun of it. So I'm interested to see what parts of this film made people upset.
Not really
Or
like
what parts of this review, excuse me.
friends, but they like work together. But anyway, Ian is currently trying to help Bear practice how to ask out a girl named Nikki, the girl of his dreams.
Have you ever actually like flirted with Nikki? Be playfully mean with her.
Be mean to her.
Playfully mean, yeah.
This part I don't understand. Because what's this guy's name? Ian? He is supposedly friends. He's in the friend group. There's a group of 4 people, 2 guys, 2 girls, Sarah, Nikki, Bear, Ian, right? Ian with the cat backwards turns out, spoiler alert, has been fucking Nikki for the past 2 years, on and off. Not an actual real relationship, basically just fuck buddies, okay? You know, friends with benefits type shit. So they're probably not doing anything romantic. And he's sitting there trying to train Bear how to talk to Nikki. And he's telling him to call her by her high school nickname that she hates. So it's like, obviously y'all aren't friends. Or maybe he assumes that Bear wouldn't do that because Bear's smart enough to know you shouldn't call someone by their, you know, by a name that a bully would call you. by a name that you should know she doesn't like. But maybe they don't know she likes it. Or maybe Ian is kind of sabotaging Bear a little bit because maybe he doesn't actually like Bear as a friend. Or maybe he already knows that Nikki would never go for him and is just like, you know, I don't know. I don't know what Ian's thing is, but I know people have the idea that Ian is the villain here. I don't think he is, but at the same time, I am clocking this. I am clocking, like, now that you know, once you've seen it and you know, like, he already knows that he's slept with her multiple times, right? What is what is he trying to do here? He's setting that boy up for failure. I think so. Yeah, I think so. Cause I later on, when we learn about, Nikki's lie and Ian investigates it weirdly, might I add. I don't know why, but I kind of feel like it's weird that he investigated Nikki's lie. But then he tells Barry, he's like, what the fuck? She's lying, bro. Like, I did some research and, what she said isn't true. It's a little weird. He's weird, but I don't think he's a villain. I just think he is someone who doesn't believe a lot. Yes, I agree with you. I think Ian only cares about Ian, and I think there's a bit of ego there where he's like, yeah, she might sleep with me, but he might think highly of himself, where it's like, oh yeah, Nikki would sleep with me, but she would never sleep with someone like you. So when Nikki starts hanging out with Bear, he's like, what the fuck? There's obviously jealousy and resentment and all types of feelings there, where he's like, how the fuck is she lowering her standards? Like, he puts himself on a pedestal higher than Bear, obviously. Because when he tells her that she's lying, when Ian tells Bear that Nikki is lying to him, he's like, he said other things. Like, he's just spouting other shit. Like, yeah, I don't know, I just don't understand why she would never like you, dude. Like, it's just so weird. Like, I think she's just trying to get back to me. Both him and Sarah have that opinion that Nikki is just fucking around with Bear because she's trying to upset Ian or get back at Ian. So maybe they had some sort of like disagreement or fight or something. I don't know. Like, it's weird, but he clearly has himself on a pedestal where he thinks he's better than Bear. Obviously, otherwise he wouldn't be sitting here trying to coach the guy, but like sabotagingly. How can he be better than me? Exactly. How can he be better than me? Because this is the thing. Nikki only slept with Ian, but Nikki is acting like she's in love with Bear. How can she be obsessed with this guy and not like be obsessed with me? Like, what do you mean? Like, was I nothing to her? Yeah, that's it.
Bring up freaky Nikki.
And that will, like, take her breath away.
Just say, Nikki.
Well, yeah, he says bring up freaky Nikki. I don't know why he thinks that would take her breath away. I just don't get it. Does he not know she hates that name? Anyway.
I think we should grab a drink sometime.
Okay, so real talk, if you have to try this hard to have this kind of like game plan on how to ask a girl out, then like
with someone that you should have known for how many years? Exactly.
It's already gonna fail, okay? If it's this hard, you've already lost. I mean, as douchey as Ian is, like, he's right when he says, have you ever even flirted with Nikki, like, at all? Because it's really weird to come out of nowhere and be like, dearest fair maiden, I know we've only exchanged mere pleasantries these past few years, but I must inform you that I wish to begin a courtship.
Honestly, that would have gone way better than anything that he actually ends up doing, so.
Bro, I just came over here to fart, okay? Anyway, so that night, Bear goes home and finds his cat dead. Apparently it got into his grandma's medicine or whatever.
Which is interesting, because I don't know where... was the medicine in the cabinet the whole time? Did the cat somehow get into the bathroom, get to the medicine cabinet behind the mirror, open it up, and use its non-opposable thumbs to twist the cap off and get into grandma's medicine? Something is weird here. And why the fuck do you still have your dead grandma's medicine in your place? Like, I think he got this place from his grandma or something. But why the fuck do you still have her expired medicine in there? That's weird, bro. Barbara Bailey, rest in peace. Weird. Big weird.
No, 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 no. Oh, no, no. No, no.
And he's so upset. Like, so she got into some food. This is understandable, getting into cat food. But where the fuck were these pills that she was able to get into it? Weird. Oh, is he taking her medicine? That's very possible. That's very possible. So it's possible that he's on some shit too. Interesting.
How did you get into these?
Even still, like, the can is open. Did the cat open the can, or was the... How? I don't understand. Exactly. How did you get into these? I think this is, again, telling of Bear. I don't know what this is saying, but this is sus to me. This is very sus to me.
Little back.
It was grandma's oxycodone, so it's like a pain medicine.
Story. So Bear's living in his grandma's house, who recently passed away. So, you know, it's full of all kinds of grandma stuff, like insanely racist paperweights. As you might imagine, Bear's got a lot on his mind. His cat died, he has no idea how to ask out Nikki, he's walking around with this haircut, like my dude can't catch a break. So it's Wednesday night, which means trivia night, because Bear and his friends are super cool. The team is Bear, Ian, Nikki, and their other friend Sarah, and they all work together at this, like, music shop place, which seems to have a lot of employees for a random store on the side of the road in the middle of nowhere. So he's feeling pretty down, as you could imagine, but Nikki, of all people, calls him up to ask if he's gonna hang out with a friend group that night.
I don't think I can tonight. I'm just catching up on some stuff.
Why is that your response when you're upset because your cat just died? Or is he really not that upset because he really threw the cat in the fucking garbage? Was it grandma's cat?
Yeah, so I'm putting in my 2 weeks.
Really?
Shit! God damn it!
Are you okay?
No, I just dropped my crystal necklace down the drain.
Oh, no, crystal necklace. Bear, get out while you still can. But then again, Nikki is a hot Latina, so one can only remain strong for so long. Now,
That's weird. He's showing a picture of the actress and not Nikki. And the actress is Latina. That's weird, but anyway.
because Nikki dropped her necklace, Bear gets this idea to get her another one. You know, be the hero, get his foot in the door, and then have no idea.
That's actually a really good idea. If there's something that you can tell that someone likes, getting them... That was actually... I don't fault him for going to this crystal shop to try to get Nikki another crystal. I think that was actually cool.
What to do afterwards, like me, 80% of the time.
Instead, he's immediately distracted by shit that's on the same shelf as voodoo dolls. Like, so does he equate Nikki and her stones and gems and crystals to dark black magic? Is that why he thought getting a One Wish Willow for $7 that's on the same shelf as voodoo dolls and a kazoo? Like, it's so random, bro. It's so random to go and end up getting this instead of the gems or the crystals that you originally thought was a good idea to get her. Like, how did we stray so quickly? Graham's cat? Okay.
I love how it says amaze your friends. Hey guys, check this out. Awesome, do it again.
Yeah, well, they've been pretty popular since we put them out. You know, everybody wants a wish.
Wait, is this a dick? Is this a dick candle right here? How come I've never noticed this? This is totally phallic shaped, fam. Anyway, sorry. I'll continue.
Some people don't open them, but the people who do, you know, come back and complain.
Or it does work.
Some people don't open them, but the people that do come back and complain, is what she said. Did anybody clock this? I really don't like how these things that net you basically every wish you'd want are just sitting there. Very true. But I think he sees this... Okay. We haven't got there yet, but he ends up taking her home, I think. And she... Before he makes his wish. And she starts talking about being a writer. And he can't tell the difference between, what was it? Magic and sex toy shop. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. It's very, okay. My point that I'm trying to make is I think he sees what Nikki's into as like he doesn't understand it. He obviously doesn't see it as deeply as she might. He's not taking Nikki seriously, which goes to show with the difference of how she's writing. What was it? Was she comparing, like, he was comparing love and romance, for example? I can't remember what it was now, but it was two things, and she's like, no, those are two different things. And I think it's the same with when he hears about the crystals. He would go to a fucking magic shop to get crystals, a magic and sex toy shop to get crystals for Nikki, as opposed to, like, you know, any other place. But I don't know. I just find that interesting. I don't think he thinks too much in that head there.
And it like ruins their lives.
Or they die or wish they were dead.
Ah, yes, the Millennial Special. Rather experienced myself. Also, you know, it's kind of funny that Bear is better at flirting with this girl here than he is with the girl he actually likes, which is such a real thing, by the way. Why does that happen? Anyway.
Because you're not actually interested in the person. You're not overthinking it. That's totally understandable. Nobody, what's up? Welcome, welcome. You're just in time. Magic sex toy shop. Listen, start it. Start it. Someone will show up. Promise. But yeah, it's giving, like, for me, it's giving that Bear went to a place like Ripley's Believe It or Not, or not Hot Topic. What's the, if everybody goes to Hot Topic, there's a Spencer's. Like, he went to Spencer's. It has like a little bit of everything. Like, you can get your voodoo dolls, you can get your really cool lava lamps, you can get hair dye, you know, and you can get a whole bunch of pranks, like prank gear for people to amaze your friends. What's up, Element? What's up? What's up? That's how I feel that Bear is. He clearly knows nothing about this girl, and he's going to the best place that he can think of, or the first place that he can think of, which is most likely not the best place.
So he buys the One Wish Willow to give to Nikki later that night at trivia.
Anything else?
I'll get a pina colada.
Pina colada?
Don't make fun of my drink.
This is the only time we see the real Nikki, mind you. And she's immediately judging him by his choices. Like, she probably thinks he's a soft soy boy. He's a soft guy, probably in touch with his feminine side, probably not something she's actually interested in or attracted to, right? She's judging this guy. Yeah. And he's into it. He's into it. He's into her. And I think I wonder if what they're trying to say is, when you are infatuated with someone, notice I said infatuation and not love. Like, when you're limerence with somebody or whatever, you can let them get away with so much shit, which is very telling for the rest of this story. He's already, like, totally fine that she's laughing at him and his choices.
What?
I like.
Nani? What? What just happened? Hello? Am I still live? Did the guy delete the video? I'm gonna refresh. 4 minutes and 42 seconds. Bro. The video's been privated. No. What? No way. Ain't no way. He does not. Okay, obviously the feedback must not have been good. He actively privated the video. That's crazy. Yo. Wow. As we're watching and reacting to it. Ooh, we didn't even get to the... Oh, I should have downloaded it. I should have downloaded it. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. Well, we're just gonna have to react to whatever this guy said. Oops. Well, I don't know if I can show. I don't know what's gonna happen in this. That's insane. Wow. Because look, all these. This might be the worst film review. They're reacting to him. Alex Myers is a weirdo. Like, there's people who are making content about him. Now we're gonna have to watch it through other people. That's insane. Damn. We should have watched this like an hour earlier. That's crazy. Yeah, I guess we'll be playing 7 days. Let's watch let's see where this goes. Oh man. That's frustrating.
Okay, so I was scrolling Twitter recently.
Oh well.
And I saw someone mention Alex Myers'
well.
recent review of the movie Obsession.
This is my luck. Didn't I tell you guys? I should literally change my tagline to the luckiest unlucky person or the unluckiest lucky person. I don't know. I think they both really. I am the most unlucky lucky person. I can't understand this. This is crazy. Oh my days. Well,
Now, I fucking loved this movie, as many other people did, so I've been super interested in the discussion around it. And
my
Alex is a YouTuber
God.
that I've, like,
well, this guy's playing with Leon, so
passively watched
W.
throughout the years. Never subscribed.
Hey,
or anything,
Zendona,
his
or
videos were,
Coley.
like, entertaining at the least. Regarding this video, though, he's definitely
He
had some
sensed
takes
I
in the
was
past
about
that
to
pissed
come
me off,
for
but
him,
This video
right.
is just, like, on another level. I'm sure that even
Oh,
like,
how
his
annoying.
most loyal viewers agree with that, so that's
Now we have to react to a reaction of the review. What? I am so unlucky,
go into
bro.
why people hate it so much and what makes it so bad. I'm just gonna start with like offhanded comments in the
Wow.
beginning of the video and then just work my way to like the meat and bones of my problem with this review. Alright, let's start. Okay, just as a quick side note, after having already like written and recorded this video, I have noticed there's a couple YouTube videos and I've even seen some TikToks that are like already discussing this video, and I was wondering if I should even like put it out because I'm like, if people are already talking about it, does it really need more attention? But I've decided
Who cares? Put it out because it's your opinion on it.
I'm just gonna put it out anyways because why not? I just want to share my thoughts on it, and I don't know,
Exactly.
maybe if enough people show how angry they are, he will get the message. Anyways, that's it.
I like a man who's
So annoyed.
Hey, whoa, didn't ask
Well,
your opinion.
actually, that's where we just lost it. That's where we were at. So that's crazy.
Nikki. So here we get a look at who Nikki is. And she seems like she's kind of one of those girls who's like those like ball buster types, you know? She's always like, ha, bitch can't handle all this. I've never met a guy who can keep up with me. And then they just lay there like SpongeBob.
Now look, I'm already gonna stop you there because I'm about to be the woker about this. Making an assumption like this about Nikki from literally a 2-minute scene with her is just that's so weird. Obviously it's supposed to be a joke, but I just don't find it funny at all to apply this like strange semi-misogynistic stereotype to this woman and like trying to deduce how she would be in bed based off of it. Like, you've already irritated me, bro. Like, what are we talking about?
Also, again, somewhat ironic, but earlier Bear was like, you want me to be mean to her? Why would I do that? But then she's literally doing the same thing to him right now, and it's clear
because that's her personality. But not necessarily that she's mean, but that's just the real her.
working, so interesting.
Also, to this point, I think the difference between bringing up a nickname someone was bullied with and light teasing about alcohol preferences is pretty obvious. I mean, it sounds like he's trying to imply that Bear teasing or negging Nikki would have worked, even though we clearly see later on that it doesn't.
It doesn't.
He brings that up, so I don't really know what the point of this comment was.
I mean, it's just a job, Nikki.
Yeah, well, I want to write.
Oh, a crystal mommy and
So here she's talking about she wants to be a writer. Oh, hold on. I gotta rewind whatever this guy's about to say first. I'll
Yeah,
stop.
well, I want to write.
oh, a crystal mommy and a writer. Well, something tells me this movie would have gone the same way for Bear, whether he made the wish or not.
Again, just an
What does that mean? The movie would have gone the same if he made the wish or not. So what are you saying? So being a writer makes you automatically crazy? That's interesting. Okay.
another really distasteful joke about women in a movie where its major theme is like men's predation towards women and girls. Like, I don't know why we're making a joke about how Nikki would have acted the same without the use of the wish, because she likes crystals and likes to write and is also Latina. He mentions that like 3 times.
Yeah, the Latina part, that's weird. Because we don't know if the characters... That's weird. That's just objectifying somebody. But anyway. Again, taking it with a grain of salt. I know a lot of people are coming saying they don't like Homeboy's takes, but in the beginning, he put a warning that people are definitely not going to like it, right? For some reason, he says. I think this guy is a jokester. I don't know that he genuinely means what he's saying. I think he's just kind of doing a hot take or whatever, but I don't know. I'm not sure, but judging by his response of privating the video, listen, he put a lot of work into the animations, I'm sure, unless he hired someone else to do it. Like, that's a lot of work or money or time invested in what he did. I think he should leave it up anyway, because listen, some people feel like negative attention is still better than no attention, because guaranteed people are talking about him. And now you just deleted the video, so that's going to make you look like you feel some type of way, like you feel bad or guilty. Like, is this guy going to come up with like an apology video next? I'm nervous. Like, this is not it, but anyway.
In this movie, like, what are we doing?
Why?
My dad's dying.
And you know, to Bear's credit, he's not immediately jumping at the chance to take advantage of her or whatever. Like, he gives her privacy and space. He doesn't want to make it weird. He turns around when she takes her shirt off. And like, based on what people were saying about this movie online, I expected Bear to be this like horribly angry, misogynistic incel dude, right? But like, up until this point, he's just some super socially awkward loser who has a crush on a girl, and he uses a $7 wishing toy that he assumes is not going to work. And then when Nikki starts acting like this, he's very confused and put off by it.
Alright, so this is where we
Yeah, okay, so I can understand, before Homeboy even speaks, I can understand where people are getting upset, but at the same time, again, I hope Homeboy does not actually feel this way, but I get it. I get that, because it's like, yes, he lacks confidence. He's the nice guy, but guess what? Nice guys still have evil thoughts. Do you know what I mean? They're nice because they don't want to face accountability for shit. Do you know what I mean? Like, with this guy, Bear, listen, first of all, let's address the fact that narrator is basically patting Bear on the back for not essaying Nikki right away, the first night. Red flag, motherfucker. Let's go to the title. If you sympathize with Bear, you're a red flag, and I'm going to tell you why. He knows something is not right with Nikki. He knows something is not right with her. The fact that she immediately turned right back around and wanted to get in his car and go to his house, he's like, what? Like, he's already like, this is weird, because this is not the Nikki he knows. Or he should fucking know anyway, right? And then she lies to him. He doesn't know it's a lie, but she tries to sympathize with him. She's doing weird shit by saying, I just lost my cat, Bear. And he's like, you lost your cat? She goes, no, you lost your cat. I just feel so bad that you lost your cat. And then she gets in his car and she's like, my dad is dying. My dad has cancer. So she's playing some sort of sympathy card, right? He knows something's not right with her. And then instead of like letting her get back home safely, yes, we don't know that she's inebriated or, you know, on MDMA or taking drugs or whatever, right? But he knows something is not right. This is not how she normally acts. And even then, despite that, yes, he does turn around when she's taking off her shirt or whatever, and he doesn't want to sleep in the same bed with her, but it's not because he wants to protect Nikki's autonomy. It's not because he wants to protect her autonomy. It's not because he doesn't want to do these things with Nikki right then and there. It's because he's fucking afraid to do anything. He's afraid to have to face humiliation from a possible rejection from her, or to take accountability for possibly SAing her. Do you know what I mean? So I could understand why people are like, whoa, that's a bad take, bro. Why are you patting him on the back for not SAing her? Like, yeah, that's fucking standard. That should not be something you get praise for. And it's clear because he just lets it happen, knowing that she's not in her right mind. Do you know what I mean? Even if he doesn't know she's on drugs, he knows she's not acting like she normally does. It's obvious. We could all see it and we barely know her. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. And even if, okay, even if she didn't have that freak out moment, I think he would have continued onwards. I think he would have continued anyway. Like, even if that led to him essaying her, which, fun fact, he actually does, like, 15 minutes later in the movie. Anyway. So for me, this is already a fundamental flaw at this point for this character for me when I'm watching this the first time. Like, he has a fundamental flaw in his character right from the start of the film, fam. Like, the fact that even though he knows she's not in her right mind, that he's willing to even do these things with her, to take her to his house, to make out with her or whatever, I genuinely think he would have continued on if she didn't, like, freak out for a second. And in fact, I pointed to that in this video, because I was watching this video, and this is actually what inspired me to start this stream. And I read a comment. Let me see if I can find it. This one. It says, let me zoom in. It says, sorry if I'm loud, by the way, guys. Crazy writers do be writing some good shit, though. They really do. He should have left it up. To his credit, what? Exactly, Arcoli. Nice guys are nice because they don't have the tools to be the evil that they want to be. I'm telling you, evil is still in there. I'm not saying in everybody, but like in the stereotypical nice guy, like the reasons why he's nice is not always nice, if that makes sense. D-Baby says, shaking my head, that whole scene looked like a psychotic break. He wants to, but he knows it's not right and he's a coward. Yes, it's probably a mix of cowardice and bewilderment. Yes. So this comment says, if I remember correctly, Bear doesn't essay Nikki until he gets confirmation that she's this way because of the wishing willow or whatever it's called. It adds an intense layer to the character he was before this moment. Alex giving Bear some grace. Alex is the animator. Giving Bear some grace for not taking advantage of her right away is misguided. It's very possible that Bear didn't take advantage of her because he still thought Nikki was Nikki. And he could have been afraid of rejection, just like what I said. As soon as he learned the choice was already taken from Nikki, he had no issue crossing the line. It reveals the monster Bear was from the start. Now, I like this take, but I don't think that's the truth of the matter. I think this is a really interesting take where he is saying, they are saying that Bear, the only reason why Bear didn't essay her the first night is because he doesn't have confirmation that the wish is working, that she likes him or loves him or is obsessed with him over anyone else in the entire fucking world, right? He doesn't know that it's working yet. He has suspicions, but he's not sure, and there's no confirmation of it. And they're saying once there's confirmation that the wishing willow or whatever is working, that's when he decides to essay her. That's very possible, but my response was this. I said, I like this take, though I still think he would have done it before confirmation. And then I explained why, like kind of what I said to y'all earlier. Nikki was under the influence the first night she went to his place. If she didn't have that sudden freak out and scared him, I strongly believe he would have continued to sleep with her, which is why when she went to his place the next day to explain that she was under the influence, his first response was something like, I didn't know you were on drugs, Nikki. I didn't do anything. You kissed me, right? He didn't know she was on drugs, but he knew something was definitely wrong and out of character for her. He thinks she's accusing him of SA when she comes over to his place. And his first response, which obviously the demon version or the wishing willow version of Nikki is not accusing him of it, but that's what he thinks at first, right? So under the impression we're Bear and we think this chick is about to accuse us of SA, he, instead of like saying sorry or oh my God, that wasn't my intention, he said his first response is to argue how she believes she felt, which is a huge red flag. He is a monster from the start, either way you look at it. Either way. Costello, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome. Didn't see the movie, but this seems interesting. Well, I'm so sorry for the spoilers you're gonna get if you watch. We were reacting to someone's review of the film, but he's been getting so much backlash that he literally privated the video as we were watching it. So now we're watching someone's response to we're reacting to someone's response who's responding to the review who was reviewing the movie. Like, the fuck? So that's my take. I think he is reacting or responding to someone who's approaching him, essentially saying, I wasn't myself, and like, you might have SA'd me, or you might have made me feel uncomfortable, or you might have done something wrong. And he's like, I didn't do anything, you know? I didn't know you were on drugs. Like, this is the immediate first response, the first reaction. Instead of like siding with the girl or just trying to cater to her and comfort her, because obviously she's probably uncomfortable to have to approach and say something like this to him the next day. Like, dude, is that how you would respond if someone approached you like that? Are you like, I didn't do it, washing your hands of it immediately? Like, no, girl, you're crazy if you think anything was like non-consensual. Like, I didn't know that you were in it. Like, okay, that's understandable that you didn't know, but that should never be your first fucking response. Please, please. That is not how you talk to someone who is clearly upset by something, or even if they weren't it's weird. That's weird. So that was my response. I like this theory of how, you know, at the end, we still come to the same conclusion that Bear was a monster from the start. I think he was. I agree. I don't think he thought the wish was going to work. But just when you look at the way that he wished to begin with, like, listen, if you sympathize with Bear, if you villainize Nikki, you are the red flag. You are the monster, because the movie is about autonomy and consent. And I'm scared to know how many people didn't catch that. Do you know what I mean? Do you guys see it in a similar way, that this movie is literally about consent and autonomy? And obviously other things, but like at the core, it's like one of the lines, like the line of that I have as my status on Discord right now, is a line that Nikki, the real quote unquote Nikki, said when the sort of the I guess demon version of Nikki was sleeping. She said, I was never with you, Bear, in response to him. Like, she asked him to kill her, because what she was going through was so terrible and awful that she would rather die. And his response wasn't like, oh, she's going through pain, I should help her, I should stop her. His first response and reaction was, is it that bad to be with me? Is it so fucking bad to be with me? And she says, I was never with you, Bear. I was never with you. Yeah. She was able to communicate finally, and she begged for death. Every time the real Nikki came through, she was freaking out. She said, this is not me. She wrote it on the pictures. She screaming bloody murder on the phone when he calls to not cancel his wish, by the way, to edit it, to adjust it, to modify it to better suit him. And then when they're like, yeah, we don't really do that, that's when he says, okay, cancel it. Bitch. If you sympathize with Bear, you're a part of the problem. You are a red fucking flag, dude. I'm sorry. I do not sympathize with him at all. Like I said, in the beginning, in the very, very, very beginning, I thought, oh, you know, he's just a soy boy. He's a shy guy. But no, very quickly, very early on, there's too many coincidences. There's too many bad choices. Yes, we are all capable of making not great choices. A lot of us have patterns. We tend to, you know, if we get in bad relationships, we'll probably get in very similar bad relationships after, right? Like, it's hard, but that is a core part of him. That is a fundamental flaw in Bear, because Did Nikki demand to go to his house? I don't know. Even if she did, it wasn't her. It was the Wish version of Nikki, the Temu Nikki. Listen, wishing will up. No, she's Wish Nikki. Okay, you're getting the off-brand. That's not Nikki. Even the demon later on was like, I can't be Nikki. Or maybe she said, I can be Nikki. Either way, we all know and established later on, 100% it is not Nikki. It is not the real Nikki. Nikki is a fucking sleeper agent now. She is get out. She is in the sunken place. I don't know if she's seeing what the Wish Nikki, the Temu Nikki is doing. Or if she's like in a version of hell and just not even, I don't know. But she is 100% in the sunken place. She is not able to say anything for herself. Very few times is she able to come out and Temu Nikki like cuts her off so fast. Anyway, she said she can be, but she can't. Oh, okay. Poor Nikki, 100%. If people don't sympathize with Nikki, bro, everybody fucking failed Nikki. Everybody failed her. Let's not completely spoil it though. Oh, well. And he goes back into it after hearing her screaming, yes, Arcoli. Like, he hangs up because he's not someone who wants to take accountability. He's not someone who wants to deal with the truth. He would rather live in a fantasy world and have the shell of Nikki as opposed to the actual Nikki. He's totally fine with Wish Nikki, with She and Nikki, with Temu Nikki. Temu, whatever. Anyway, like I said, I don't know. Let's just hear what he has to say now. I kind of want to rewind and watch this again. Like, look at this.
Why?
My dad's dying.
And you know, to Bear's credit,
My dad's dying, so let's go to your house and fuck. Weird. That's weird. Like, my thing is, why didn't you just escort her home? She should not be going to your place, whether or not she's inebriated, whether or not whatever. Like, she's obviously not herself. I understand maybe not wanting someone to stay alone by themselves, maybe go in her house, but even still, that's still weird. Like, make sure she has someone to talk to, someone that she's close to care for her. It doesn't have to be you, bro.
he's not immediately jumping at the chance to take advantage of her.
And this guy is fucking praising Bear for not immediately jumping at the chance.
Whatever, like, he gives her privacy and space. He doesn't want to make it weird. He turns around when she takes her shirt off. And like, based on what people were saying about this movie online, I expected Bear to be this like horribly angry, misogynistic incel dude, right? But like,
okay, so he's not angry. I would say he's still an incel in some way, sort of. Like, maybe not. I don't know the full definition of an incel, but I wouldn't say he's exactly what this guy thought he was based on the reviews. But like, as the movie goes on, you can see some of these things in him. Like, he's definitely not a good guy. He's a nice guy, but he's not a good guy.
until this point, he's just some super socially awkward loser who has a crush on a girl, and he uses a $7 wishing toy that he assumes is not going to work. And then when Nikki starts—
I agree he doesn't think it's going to work, but when he understands that it does, come on now. This is a thing for me. Okay. You know what it's reminding me of? Like, let's say, you think you're going to get away with something, right? If you believe that you're going to get away with something, are you the type of person that would do it anyway? You know, like, and again, there are levels to it. Now, some of us might steal food if we thought we could get away with it. If we were hungry enough, you know, sometimes desperate times call for desperate measures, right? But would you murder someone because you felt or knew that you could get away with it? And this is the type of person that I think Bear is. I think he's the type of person who would do something like murder someone because he believes that he can get away with it. And that is a red flag person. That is a dangerous person. Don't you think? I think that is someone who is inherently evil. You know, there's a lot of, you know, how can I explain this? I think if you look at like the movie The Purge, where the way The Purge runs is like once a year or something, there's 24-hour period where you can get away with anything that you want to do, including murder, for 24 hours, right? Something like that, right? People get to kill whoever they want. They get to commit crimes however they want to without any consequences. Things that people normally don't do any other day because they know it's wrong. And in the film, a lot of regular people that you would never expect to do some shit end up doing some crazy shit. They go out and they do it because they know there are no consequences. Those are people who have evil inside of them because it's something they want to do, but they don't do it because they know there are consequences. That is the type of person who is harmful. They would viciously murder, kill, harm somebody because there wasn't going to be consequences. They weren't going to be labeled or deemed as a bad person because everyone is allowed to do this. But at the end of the day, that is a bad person. And I see Bear as the same type of person, where he has the ability to strip Nikki of her autonomy without consequences, without anybody knowing. And to know that like he would continue to do it all of the times, all the chances that he had to try to make things right or to be honest, he was never that. He never was honest. He continued to lie. And it's just that simple for me. It's just that simple for me. He is the type of person who has evil in him. Even if it doesn't outwardly look that way, he's the type of person where people would be like, oh my God, he was such a good neighbor. I had no idea, right? Like, y'all remember that guy who, you know what, maybe I shouldn't bring too many real stories into it, but there are real stories of people where it's just like, you know, like that kid. Okay, I'm going to give an example. Like that kid who, you know, didn't get enough pussy, incel type of dude who ended up like shooting up a school because, I don't know, because he's a fucking incel. I'm sure some of you know who I'm talking about. I'm not going to name names. It doesn't matter. But like there are genuinely people out there like that. And I feel like Bear is very similar. Like if he ever found the courage to actually say some shit to Nikki instead of wishing on it, instead of just keeping it to himself, instead of allowing her to walk all over him, there's some shit there. There's some resentment there. Like if he actually got publicly humiliated or embarrassed by her enough times, we would have seen the real villain. Do you know what I mean? But anyway, that's how I feel. And a lot of people don't. A lot of people don't see it that way. A lot of people didn't get that off of the film, and that's fine. I watched it twice now. So, and there, some of my opinions have kind of changed after watching it a second time. So, you know what I mean? We're not all bad, but we all have negative thoughts sometimes. It's just, are you the type of person who would act on the negative thoughts that you have if you knew you could get away with it or not? And that, I think, is the difference in people. Squishy, hello. Hi. Element says, I think Bear's character was supposed to seem harmless or toothless, not a bad bone in his body type dude, but capable of this type of behavior. Exactly. Because guess what? Guess what happens to Sarah, who actually likes him? She got unalived, and he helped move the body when it wasn't even cold yet. Like, yes, he's traumatized by what Timu Nikki is doing, but he's still helping her. He's still allowing her to get away with all this crazy stuff, even though he tries to talk to her like a child, which is another weird thing for me in this film. Whenever he talks to her, he's like trying to ease in and trying to not like make big waves, but he's also, I just feel like he's talking to her like he thinks she's a child, which maybe she is, because she's the Temu fucking Shein version of Nikki. She is not a fully fleshed human being, and when she has her tantrums, she's definitely giving terrible twos. Like, the Temu Nikki is not an adult. But we don't really get to see a lot of the real Nikki. But just knowing how she was at the bar and what she said in the car and how she reacted when he did actually take fucking Ian's advice and call her Freaky Nikki, and she's like, don't call me that. Like, she knows who she is, she knows what she wants, and she knows that she doesn't want to be in this little town anymore working at a music shop. She wants to spend her time writing and become a writer, and like, you know, anyway I just feel like she's a lot more than what Bear sees. Bear clearly doesn't know the real Nikki, which is why he's totally okay with the Temu version. He's totally fine with it. He doesn't care. Which just goes to show, like, the cat is telling. He threw the cat that he cried over in a garbage bag. Anyway. Yes, Squishy, she got bricked. And my thing is, right, you knew how wild Timu Nikki was being, right? So why the fuck would you answer Sarah, get in the car right outside your place, right? And not like drive away somewhere. So like, obviously he didn't expect what was going to happen to Sarah, but still, you saw her at the party. You saw her calmly get up, move Sarah out of the way so that she could be to your left so y'all could make out playing this game of Jenga. You heard the Hansel and Gretel reference, which that was kind of weird. That was some weird BDSM brotherly love type shit. That was weird. Just y'all, please. What kind of plan is that? I think it was self-preservation with hiding the body, to be honest. He was worried about how he would be involved and adds another nail in his coffin. 100%. 100%. 100%. All right, let's see what's happening here.
Starts acting like this, he's very confused and put off by it.
Alright, so this is where we get to the actual genuine problem with this video. What the actual fuck is this guy talking about? Hopefully most people felt as genuinely startled as I did when he tried to literally imply that Bear deserves credit or even praise for not assaulting a woman or like resisting his urges. This is...
I know I keep cutting him off, but yes, I 100% agree here. Like, drunk people cannot consent. People under the influence cannot consent. Praising someone for not doing SA is wild. Big wild. Anyway.
The bare minimum. Not only that,
What's up,
but I don't
TBF?
think this guy actually understands Bear as a character at all. He is accurate in mentioning like his socially awkward nature and his lack of self-esteem, but in that same like breath fails to realize how those aspects of him affect the way he views and treats Nikki. You shouldn't, but like if you really wanted to, you could get away with excusing Bear's behavior up to this point. But if you've seen the whole movie and specifically seen his actions later on, it's very easy to figure out why he didn't actually sleep with Nikki here, and I can tell you right now, it's not because of concern or interest for her well-being.
That part. What's up, TBF? We are judging people who sympathize with a character named Bear in a movie called Obsession. Hence the title and the description, all this. If you think Bear, if you see yourself in Bear in a lot more ways than just being a shy guy or girl or person, you are a red flag. And this is me ranting about why. Unfortunately, the plan isn't going as the stream isn't going as planned because the video in question has been removed. It is unavailable in the middle of watching it. We barely got into the juicy part. Ah, how annoying. Ah, I refresh it. It's still private. I can't. This is too good. This is too good. But anyway.
I don't know, Nikki.
Obviously, things get different later on, but at least up to this point, Bear has like no idea that the wishing willow worked. And again, to his credit, the very next day he immediately tells Ian that he thinks something's wrong with Nikki. Like he seems genuinely concerned.
So,
which means he knows something is wrong with Nikki. Okay? Pin in that.
Bear apparently has no idea or indication the One Wish Willow worked, according to this guy. But I do think it's telling that he conveniently skipped over the scene where Bear went to his computer and literally looked up, does a One Wish Willow actually work? The scene like doesn't tell us that he 100% knows it worked, especially you can see like he looks relieved after seeing the mixed reviews. But it does show us that to his point, he does have a suspicion about it. It's not just like it's not...
Exactly. Which is why like I liked this one comment that was like, oh, he needs confirmation before he essays Nikki. Like, he needs confirmation that it's not really her, that it's just the shell of her.
Even a thought in his mind, even in the car, like he looked over to the wish and then you have
Take
him
care,
here
Zen.
looking it up, so he's obviously suspecting it. I just think not mentioning that scene is a bit disingenuous. Alex also brings up Bear's so-called like genuine concern when telling Ian about what happened, and again fails to mention the fact that Bear straight up lies to Ian here. Like, you could call it a half lie whether you want to. I think it's a lie about whether he slept with Nikki in the bed, and this is clearly because he is afraid of being perceived as predatory. Like, there's so many...
Well, hold on. I think, well, yes, I agree. He definitely didn't tell the whole truth or he lied. But I think Ian's version of sleeping with Nikki means sexual intercourse. And that didn't happen. So I think that's why he's saying he didn't sleep with her. But yes, he did not mention that she, that I think he said she slept over, but they didn't sleep together. So, I don't know. I would have to watch it again. I don't remember.
Small indications in the first act of the movie that give us clues about Bear's true nature and his own, like, thought process that Alex's, like, examination of the character seemed to be missing for some reason. How you can make a good judgment about Bear's character while ignoring / missing all of these moments, I have no clue.
You took advantage of me.
I don't think I didn't.
I know, that's why...
See? This is the part that I was talking about, where she came the next day to be like, oh, I was inebriated. And his first response, instead of being like, are you okay? Is, I didn't, like, it wasn't me. Well, who fucking was it then, Bear?
I'm saying you didn't.
Okay, see, this is my point. Like, given the circumstances, Bear's being pretty normal about this, okay? Given what he does and does not know by this point in the movie, like...
This is not normal.
He could have slept with her, or he could have taken some kind of advantage of her, but he was rather gentlemanly at the time. I mean, for a guy who has this many Cosby sweaters. Wait, do you think this was on purpose? Like, do you think they dressed him like this?
Of course. Yes, Arcoli, I like it too. They're making her dark and making her look like she's the villain. And I love that because it, you have to use your brain and your own critical thinking to realize or see early on that no, she's not the villain. Like, the wish worked and it's not her. And it's this guy. It's this one.
Intentionally?
Again, just doubling...
Honestly, listen. Sweaters don't make you nice. It's giving Cosby. So there you go. What if they're Cosby sweaters? He's Cosby right now. Nikki got Cosby, bro. But anyway,
was this many Cosby
I digress.
Sweaters? Wait, do you think this was on purpose? Like,
wait, did he just say Cosby sweater? Hold on. Did he just say Cosby sweater? Wait.
At the time? I mean, for a guy who has this many Cosby sweaters. Wait, do you think this...
Wow, I did not catch that. I did not catch him say Cosby.
This was on
That's
purpose. Like,
crazy.
do you think they dressed him like this intentionally?
Again, just doubling down on the
I
point
did
about
not hear him say Cosby, so that's wild.
being some sort of saint for resisting the urge to assault someone and praising his gentlemanliness or whatever. I've already covered why that is insanely problematic, but what I'll mention
I thought he was just saying he's for a man who just has so many sweaters. I did not hear the Cosby, so that's so wild. I was like, wait a second. He said the same thing, but maybe I heard it subconsciously.
praising his
Anyway.
gentlemanliness or whatever. I've already covered why that is insanely problematic. But what I want to mention though is he yet again is refusing to acknowledge the use of dialogue in this scene that helps the viewer understand what kind of person Bear is. When Nikki mentions that she doesn't want Bear to think he took advantage of her, he immediately springs into action to defend himself in like the most defensive.
I love how you can only see like the glow, the glisten of her eyes. Like this is such a dark scene outside of her where it's like it looks demonic, like that's not really her behind the
way
eyes.
possible. And this is also something that happened in the scene in Bear's bedroom. I don't think many people talk about it very often, but I wanted to cover it. When real Nikki like comes to the surface and freaks out, one of the first things he says is, "Oh, you kissed me, and you made me feel
That part, you kissed me. Who cares? Anyway, like I said before, people under the influence, inebriated people, cannot consent. And someone not doing something in that moment does not deserve praise for that.
did something you didn't like." This is like obviously subconscious for Bear as a character, but immediately he says something that ensures his like perceived innocence from anyone around him. Like there's this constant theme in this dialogue of deflecting blame and a lack of responsibility being taken. Then we go back to the scene here, and again he says, "I didn't know you were on drugs." His first instinct is to like preserve his character, and the easiest way to do that is to find someone else that can like bear that blame for him. And the reason I'm pointing this all out is because Alex, even though he mentions the phrase media literacy later in this video, seems to either not know what that means or has a very limited perception of what
Media
it means,
literacy.
considering his like lack of understanding when it
Isn't
comes
that for
to
like
what certain
interviews and
dialogue
shit?
is
What
meant
does that have to?
communicate to the viewer.
Yes, more than anyone.
So this is the moment where it's established that the like you can't refute that the wish worked on Bear's part. Like this is his confirmation. This is his confirmation. What is up with this pose here? What's going on here?
Okay, up to this point, I feel like Bear has plausible deniability. I mean, there's no way he would have known the cheap toy would work. He was genuinely concerned for Nikki the day after.
He was not genuinely concerned. He was not genuinely concerned. Yes, he did not know for sure that the wish worked. He didn't believe that it would, but he is not concerned. He is not concerned about her. He's concerned about getting caught. He's concerned about having to take accountability. He's concerned that someone might think he's done something wrong. So he's trying to essentially give an alibi like, Nikki was being weird, bro. Right? Like this is him saying, being the first person to say something doesn't mean that you're right and the other one is wrong. He's trying to spin a narrative. That's what it seems like to me, but I digress.
It started, and he refused to take advantage of her even when it was like presented to him, right? I mean, she kissed him after all, right? Now, right here though.
So this is why I think this guy is totally making fun, and I wish he didn't remove his video because, like, one, people are watching it and you're getting views and you're probably going to get paid for it, but two, it's satirical. It has to be satirical. Look at the animation. Like he's cracking jokes in the middle of all of this. I think this is meant to be satirical. Even though unfortunately there's probably someone who shares similar beliefs, who probably saw the film in the same way, but like I really don't like if people are villainizing this guy who's reviewing the film. I don't think this is his genuine feelings on this, but we'll never know because we didn't get to watch the whole thing. But let's continue.
At the halfway point of the movie, he does finally start to realize that the wish actually worked. But like even then, like literally every rom-com is about trying to find a way to get the other person to like you, or you manufacture a meet cute or whatever, right? Like I've seen some internet comment threads where it's like, he only saw her as an object and wanted to remove her autonomy. That's why he made that wish. But like he didn't wish that she would do whatever he wanted, or I wish that she would become obsessed with me and me only. He specifically—
That is what he wished for. He wished that she would love him more than anyone else in the fucking world. Now, yes, he didn't get love, so technically I guess you could say the wish didn't really work the way it was meant to, but his wish implies taking someone's autonomy. Because I think deep down he knows someone like the real Nikki would not like someone like Bear. Because in all the years that they've known each other, something probably would have happened already. If she liked him, she would have given him some kind of clue. Like Sarah, who somehow, for whatever reason, likes this guy. TBF says, Mimi, you have no idea how dumb some people can be. I know a YouTuber who added Seinfeld friend gags and an expose on a very bad person. Really? Yeah, well, I mean, true, but at the same time, for this particular situation, this guy is doing, it seems like, satirical reviews. In fact, let's see if we could go to his channel. What's his name again? I don't remember his damn name. Alex Myers. All right, I'm going to keep this up just in case the link works again. So let's do Alex Myers. Oh, right, we can't go to the video because he deleted it. But let's go to his channel and see what his thing says. I make cartoons about TV shows and movies. I feel like he does satirical takes. Have I seen any of his other videos? No. But judging based on the animation and the voiceover, I feel like it's possible. I've taken down both videos relating to obsession. I am sorry to those who were hurt by them. I will be more mindful of my words and jokes in the future. He's making jokes. Like, okay, not excusing the guy because, like I said, we didn't get to see the whole thing. But I also don't want to villainize the guy because we didn't get to see the whole thing. I don't know who the fuck this guy is. So I don't want to sit there and be an Alex sympathizer just like he came off as a Bear sympathizer. But, this is awkward. But, like, look at the fucking movies that he reviews. Barbie? This is a grown man reviewing Barbie Fairytopia. Like, I just feel like you have to know most of the shit is going to be satirical. At least that's where I come from and think, but I could be very wrong. Because like I said, I never watched any of it. I low-key want him to put it back. I want to see what these comments say. Funny how Alex said people were way too attached to the movie and attacked anyone who disagrees with them on it. Oh, see, I didn't see. We didn't get to look at the comments. And it turned out he was completely right. I'm glad I got to see them just last night. Honestly, agree or disagree, as someone who hasn't yet seen the film, but has watched a lot of commentary about it, I just thought that it was nice to hear a different perspective. I can imagine why you took the videos down, but I do wish you'd left them up. Same. I wish you left them up. You're entitled to your opinion, and between the two videos, I felt that you presented it thoughtfully. You shouldn't have to apologize for having an opinion on something. Don't apologize to them, Alex. The video is fine as it is. You didn't need to remove it. By the amount of videos about you on my homepage, I thought you killed a kid. You're a great, funny guy that's made a mistake. Hope everyone forgets this and we can go back to your normal, hilarious content. I want to see the whole thing now. Like, damn. Something I did think earlier, like I should download the video to watch it. But I have dementia. I forgot. And damn, am I regretting it? I want to see. I want to understand. I don't think we even got like a third of the way in. All right, let's continue.
We wish that Nikki would love him more than anyone, which is literally what everyone who has ever had a crush wants. Like every single—
Huh? Okay. All right. Hold on. Pause. Okay, hold on. Let's rewind that real quick, okay? Let's rewind that real quick.
A meet cute or whatever, right? Like I've seen some internet comment threads where it's like he only saw her as an object and wanted to remove her autonomy. That's why he made that wish. But like he didn't wish that she would do whatever he wanted, or I wish that she would become obsessed with me and me only. He specifically wished that Nikki would love him more than anyone, which is literally what everyone who has ever had a crush wants. Like every single fanfic about like—
Okay. We're gonna do a poll, okay? We're gonna do a poll real quick. The poll says, Do you want have you ever wanted a crush to love you more than anything in the fucking world? Question, okay? Choice 1 is okay. 1 for yeah, duh. 2 for no, never. And 3 for maybe? Have you ever wanted a crush to love you more than anything in the fucking world? Type your answer in chat, 1, 2, or 3. I'm gonna say, while y'all take the poll, I think there are very few people in the world who actually want someone to love them more than anything in the fucking world. I sure as hell have never had this thought for anyone I've ever crushed on. Have I had crushes? Yes. Can crushes be painful sometimes? Yes. Have I ever wanted them to love me more than anything else in the fucking world? No. No. I've never. Not once. I have never wanted someone to be obsessed with me. I have never wished for that, because that is a turnoff, actually. I have never wanted my partner to be up my asshole and around the corner where I feel like I can't do anything without them knowing or feeling some type of way. I have never wanted anyone to love me more than anything else in the fucking world. But that's just me. Which is why this has to be a satirical take. Like, look at the animation. This guy can't genuinely think this. Or maybe he also is worried about, maybe he's also like there and worried about the reception and the rejection. Because like, right? Like, let's say you have stage fright and you don't like to sing, or you love to sing, but you don't like to sing in public because you're worried of what people will think. You actually care what other people think. So instead of taking it seriously, you will purposely sing badly or very like extreme or something to be like, you know, if it's bad, it doesn't matter because I'm joking. Ha ha ha. You know, I'm not taking it seriously, so you shouldn't either. But deep down, you care. So maybe that's why the video's been removed, because deep down, he probably really cares. He probably really feels this way, and he probably really cares. Nani? Nani? Am I live? Nani? We got disconnected. We're back. Okay. Well, I don't know what that means. Ask this question another way. How would you feel if your crush had a crush on you? Okay, that's 2 different questions. That's not loving you more than anything else in the fucking world. That's having a crush, which is not... No, that's not the same. It's not the same. Thank you, we're back. Good. Good. Ay. Listen. I don't know what I was saying. We were talking about crushes and love. You know? Let's see if anything you guys have said have been... Oh, TBF. You got... Oh, there are some messages. Okay, let's see. Arcoli says, I don't fully understand the plan to hide Sarah's body. They drove her to their joint place of work. Terrible idea in of itself. When Bear goes home, wish Nikki has brought her sprawled naked body. It's fucking weird. It's freaking weird. I don't think they went to work. Did they go all the way to work? I thought he was outside of his house. Was he not outside of his place? because that's why Nikki was able to walk and be so close, because she didn't have a car. So I don't think, unless work is within walking distance, which wouldn't make sense to drive there, I don't think they were at the workplace, but I could be wrong. I was under the impression they go to the store. Really? The fuck did Nikki just, how long were they sitting there? But Nikki was able to, how did she get there? That's interesting. You can see Bear sitting in the office. Huh? Wait, what scene are we talking about? Huh? When they were in the car, they were at, okay, so you're saying Nikki and Bear were in bed at night. Sarah was texting him to come out because she wanted to talk to him about something, because she got a letter from the school that she really wanted to go to become like a tattoo artist or something, right? And she wanted to open it with him. And so they were in the car talking. She, I think, was in the driver's seat. So I think she drove to him. You're saying they then, like, she picked him up and then drove him to work in the middle of the night? And Nikki, like, ran over there to brick Sarah down? That's also the time where she gets the gun out of this. I need to watch it again. I obviously missed all of that. I could have sworn that he just went outside to meet her, and you could be right. I didn't catch that. So I thought they didn't drive. I was like, why wouldn't y'all drive off? Because I literally thought they were just chilling outside of his house. I don't know. Zen says Bear wasn't bad, but his D was inhuman monster. Oh, Mondays. I'm not sure that narrows it down, Mimi. Incel. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. Bear would own slaves. You think so? Oh my god. I love all these messages that are getting blocked. I'm sorry. Dog pee. Huh? What's this? What's that? What's that mean? It's so behind. It's so late. Anyway, let's see if there's anything on Twitch. We got people to ban. I think that's it. Directors can't predict what the audience will get from the movie. This is true. That's why they have like soft openings or whatever. And then I heard the director or the writer, he was everything. He changed some things because during one of the screenings, like pre-screenings and stuff, I think more people were sympathizing with Bear than he wanted them to. So he literally changed some things in the script or like edited some stuff. Why is it saying unstable? What's the problem? Poor network connection. All right, well, we're gonna have to work on that. Sorry, guys, if we lose stream again. Sorry. Interesting. But yes, hello. We are reacting to a reaction to a review to a video. Pre-screening is what, yeah, exactly. Yes, pre-screening. I go. All right, I'm gonna try not to stop this. Let's keep
Golly
going.
gee, I sure wish One Direction would kidnap me and fall in love with me all at the same time. Like as if half the girls who saw this movie haven't wished the exact same thing before.
Jesus Christ, where do I...
Who? Everyone says no, they've never wanted a crush. Like, yes, you want a crush to like you back, but the other one is a very extreme option. I wouldn't want them. No, because you don't even know if you're actually compatible yet. What do you mean? Someone loving you doesn't make you compatible.
Where do I even start with this? Okay, first off, he mentions that like plenty
Yeah, dumb kids maybe for a second, which makes me wonder how old the guy is.
of rom-coms have similar or like comparable plot lines to what happened in Obsession. And the examples he used here were from 10 Things I Hate About You, and I honestly don't even know why this has to be said, but what happens in these two movies is very clearly different. Pretending you're someone you're not, or like manufacturing a meet cute, as he puts it, is nowhere near close to like the depravity to the physical equivalent of accidentally spiking a woman's drink, but like
Exactly. That's like saying a woman who puts on makeup is the same as a guy who spikes a drink at a bar. Yeah, sure, you're not being completely honest, but it's totally different because makeup will enhance your natural beauty. A spiked drink removes your autonomy. Like, it's two very different things. That's a very interesting comparison. But again, I think this guy is being dramatic purposefully. I think he's being extreme on purpose for entertainment, and it just didn't land right. The jokes didn't land for some people because a lot of people obviously, understandably, don't see some of these things as jokes. By the way, more than anyone in the world is hyperbole. For Bear, it is the same as saying, I wish she would love me. Monkey paw twisting the wish because of hyperbole. I can see what you're saying, because like we said, Bear doesn't see things the same way as someone like Nikki would. For example, like she might see periwinkle blue and turquoise, and he just sees blue, right? She might see 5 different shades of blue and they're not all the same, but Bear would just see blue. He would just see 5 blues. They're all blue, right? Like his mindset is very different and very, I guess, I don't know, compartmentalized, for lack of a better word. That's not the right word, but yeah, it's I can see it. I can see
Reaping
it.
the benefits of the aftermath anyways. He also goes to say that like most girls have made similar wishes to Bear in this movie, which yeah, maybe when they were like fucking 11. I have a
Yeah,
hard time
right?
believing that any woman aged like 25 who doesn't have the same mental age as Bear would make this wish. Like literally
Exactly. And even still, if a lot of wishes that we made as children, we would not actually want, which is why the saying, be careful what you wish for, exists. Because, duh, be careful what you wish for. That's what this movie is. This movie is a be careful what you wish for. All his actions after the wish, though, full Cosby. Also, his young adult concept of relationship was actually middle school crush for him. Yes, exactly. So it's like he hasn't progressed from this mindset of like middle school or high school or whatever, which is why like a lot of people say sometimes, not which is why, but it reminds me of how they say some people peaked in high school, right? Where they think high school is the best years and they always reminisce on the past. And it makes me wonder, because I feel like I do that sometimes too. Like I was just the most active when I was younger, but I definitely did not peak in high school. High school was not the best years of my life. In fact, I would never go back to high school because I did not enjoy it in a lot of ways. There was things that I did that I enjoyed, but at the same time, I wouldn't do it again. Trust. High school was not the best time. In fact, I would not go to my high school reunion because why would I, basically? I do not want to. But I do not judge anyone who does want to, and that doesn't mean that they're that type of person. But there are a lot of people out there who, as they say, peaked, quote unquote, in high school, and like sometimes it's a little bit embarrassing. I was reading a Reddit. I wasn't reading it. I was watching a video of one of those like Ask Reddit types of things. And it was something along those lines of like, what is something that annoys you about people or whatever. And then one of them was like, oh, the peaked in high school thing. Or how can you tell this person peaked in high school? And they were talking about like, let's say, for example, a coworker was complaining about his son at a baseball or basketball game or something because the kid was doing good. Instead of congratulating him and being happy to like, you know, see the son receive awards and stuff for his gameplay, he was jealous because he's like, why isn't it me? Like, you know, I was good. Why, you know, it should be me getting it. Why do I have to go and congratulate him? You know, type shit. And I'm like, oof, that's awkward. For your own son. I hope that's not a true story, but I'm sure it is. Correct. He never progressed. That's how I feel. I feel like he's stuck. He's not fully an adult, but that doesn't excuse shit either, because he should be a fucking adult. Having met my childhood crushes, it was super cringy. Even had one of few who were interested in me, and I had no interest in them. Exactly. Like, because you got older, you know, you aged. And if someone were still stuck in that same mindset, you know, imagine, like, I could totally understand Nikki not being attracted to this guy at all, because he's still like he probably was in middle school. And she's like wanting to leave and not be stuck and wanting to explore and wanting to expand her mind and her talents and her skill and start writing, you know, as opposed to selling, I don't know, music in a music store or whatever it is that they're doing. So I get it. I get it. I loved high school. I didn't have the terrible experience that apparently everyone has. I excelled in classes, had phenomenal teachers, great group of friends, loved my extracurricular activities. Exactly, but I don't think that means you peaked in high school. Like, do you know what I mean? It's like if you're stuck there. I don't even remember anybody that I went to high school with. Hardly. Like, there's such a small handful. I'm friends with them on Facebook. I rarely, if ever, check in on them. But that's just me personally. I'm not someone who's good at keeping in touch, but I don't feel like either of us, I don't think anyone in here would get that title of peaked in high school. And it doesn't mean peaked in high school means you had a good time and you enjoyed yourself, or you had a terrible time and you didn't. None of those, it's not synonymous. It's a total different kind of thing. It's just like when you stop doing anything in your life. And I think typically it's like people who did have a good time in high school and now as an adult, you know, they're not having a good time. And so now all they can think about is when the last time that they had a good time, and the last time they had a good time was in high school. That's a peaked in high school type of person. But Arcola, you strike me as someone who's probably still having a good time in their life or still has good moments since high school. Yeah, I don't think most of us peaked. I didn't have a terrible, horrible experience in high school either, but I didn't have a great time. So I'm very much in the middle. I didn't get hugely bullied. I don't have some crazy story like that. I wasn't the most popular person, but I also wasn't like, you know, a bully nerd. I was all types of extracurricular activities. I was in band. I was on the dance team. I somehow, listen, I should tell you the story another time before I get too distracted. But just know, somehow, some way, I became like co-president of a chorus or a choir or something. It was so weird because like I literally went to go with a friend who wanted to see what it was like. And I went not expecting to sing because again, I didn't sing at this point. I didn't sing, right? And so it was so weird how suddenly I became vice president of like the choir. How the fuck did that happen? I don't know. But yeah, it didn't last for long. I didn't do anything. It was so weird. But yes, I did a lot of shit in high school, but I definitely didn't peak in high school either. Anyway, let's continue.
Just look at the phrasing. It's like an incredibly juvenile understanding of what
100% juvenile.
This guy thinks like it's somehow a gotcha to say that 15-year-old girls would have wished the same thing and like wrote fan fiction. What the fuck is this guy
So you're calling Bear a fucking 15-year-old girl. That's honestly, that's probably why Nikki laughed at him at the bar when he chose the drinks that he chose. Come on now.
About. It's clear to me, at least, that he believes the majority of the criticism of Bear's character comes from women, which is why his counter-argument is aimed towards women, like essentially saying, hey, you did it too, you can't blame him, like in an attempt to, again, absolve Bear and project the blame onto the very people who are criticizing him. And I don't know about you guys.
I can't believe we have to watch this guy's video through someone else.
Was a blameless, innocent victim, okay? But I think some of you are a little too quick to attach motivation and subtext to this character that is not based on the movie. Like, it really seems like some of you want him to be a horrible, incel, intentionally malicious guy, regardless of what actually happens in the movie. Even the guy who played Bear himself said this about the character. I never thought of Bear as a villain, but what really drew me to this story was the gray morals of it all. Bear has good in him and has bad in him, like all of us. I do think that he leans more toward the bad in a lot of ways. Fully the antagonist, though? I don't think I would say fully, because the key thing is he didn't know that the wish was going to work. Sure,
yeah, again, we can all agree no one would have thought the wish was going to work. That's beside the point. He is still a villain, even if he isn't the full or the only. He's still villain material. I don't care if you don't agree. You don't have to. But like, I think he is. Do you know what I mean? I'm not going to judge or hate anybody for thinking differently, which is the whole point of having the conversation. I'm sharing my opinion. And just like the guy should put his video back up. You're sharing your opinion, whether or not it's actually your opinion or not. You shared an opinion and you opened up conversation and discussion, and like you really help people understand how they feel about the situation. When it makes them upset that someone feels a different way, that solidifies your opinions. And I think it's good to have that. It's good to hear opposing sides. It's good. If anything, it strengthens your argument. If you're going to debate about it, I think it's good to hear multiple sides, different emotions and feelings about these situations. 100%. I don't think that guy should take down his video. I think he should put it back up because I want to watch it. You know, we aren't justifying his actions, just that Bear is very plausible up to that point. Exactly. Like, I think a lot of people could see themselves in Bear in the beginning, which is why you want to continue to see him as a nice guy. But that's also problematic because I think some people will see him as a nice guy for longer than others. And I think sometimes maybe what's happened in your life can kind of dictate that. I'm interested at what point in the film most people, or just everybody, realized that Bear was not a good guy, or he's the nice guy with evil thoughts inside him. You know, I wonder when people started noticing his fundamental flaws, you know. And for me, like, I think for a lot of people, it was when Ian called him when they were at dinner. And she's like, no, I thought we were having a nice date. And like embarrassing him in public. And he's like, no, everything's fine. Like, he's trying to appease her. And then Ian calls and he's like, dude, I stalked Nikki's father and he's totally fine. Fit as a whittle, going to work every day. No cancer to be found. They don't even know who that person is when I called the hospital, right? And so he goes in and is like, did you lie about your dad? And that's when she, like, you know, kind of has a little moment. I think, and then like the scene that happens immediately after, he takes her home and literally SAs her. She is looking deadpan into like the ceiling because she's not actually there. She is Temu Nikki, and they've had a relationship for a while at this point. One thing that I found confusing about the film was the timeline, because there is like a little montage of them in a relationship. So you don't know how long they've been together in this film before shit starts happening. Was it a week? Was it a month? Like, how long have they been together? Which in my mind applies that they have been having sex. They've been having a romantic sexual relationship the entire time. So it's more than just one instance, even though we only see one time that they have sex. I am assuming, because the little montage implies, they've had a relationship for a while, which means they most likely have had sex multiple times up until that point, which is why he's totally okay to have her freak out in public and still fuck her later that night. Like, that was a jump scare for a lot of people. And that, for me, was 100%. I don't fuck with this guy. I do not fuck with this guy. When you see that, you can't unsee it. You can't unsee it. But I already didn't fuck with him before that. So, like, I think a lot of people by then, if you still fuck with him at this point, something is wrong. If you still fuck with Bear, if you still sympathize with Bear, if you still think he's a good, nice guy at this point, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know help you. Notice the YouTuber here didn't say Bear was right. I agree. Like I said, I don't think this guy truly feels this way, which is why I don't understand why I took the video down. But anyway, I digress. He said Bear still had plausible deniability, as in Bear is not sure, right? But like, I don't agree. I don't think there's plausible deniability still at this point.
desires were incredibly selfish. Totally, 100%. But he didn't know the wish was going to work. And you have to assume that this guy was in close talks with the writer-director of the movie the whole time. So basically, both of them are saying that Bear is meant to be ambiguous, and you all are just over here like, nyah.
This video just gets worse and worse. So, Alex claims that the people who criticize Bear are attaching motivation and subtext to him that are not prevalent in the movie. This is just wrong. I've already mentioned like some of Bear's subtext earlier when analyzing his dialogue. It's very much there. You just don't want to look for it. But more importantly, I think, he brings up a quote from Michael Johnston.
And you don't want to look for it. When he says that, Bear is the same. Bear doesn't want to look for it. Bear doesn't want to take accountability. Bear doesn't want to do these things. He knows. As in just this video alone, they've shown you so many instances. When he did the search, does this, wishing Willow things work actually? Does it actually work? And he saw mixed reviews, right? There's so many instances. So many.
About like his opinion on Bear, and Alex for some reason believes that this like proves his point when it really doesn't. Michael is literally just pointing out like the nuances of playing a character like this, because there are going to be nuances, and his like thought process while he's playing it. The fact that that character has those nuances doesn't mean like he can't be blamed for something, or that he can't be a villain. Like literally Michael himself is not a fan of the overall like misconception.
Exactly, Squishy. The first night I could understand the first night people still being on his side. I can completely understand that. But by that dinner scene and that night, I don't
the public gathered from this specific interview, I'm pretty sure. And like, if you don't believe me, here's the clip.
And I want to just like take this moment to say like Bear is the villain, okay? Like Bear, there's some grabby headlines out there where it's like Michael Johnston doesn't agree that Bear's the villain. I'm like, no way! Like, hold on a second. Bear is the villain. Like he made his choice. Maybe he didn't know the Willow would work, but the choices that he made after that.
Thank you.
He clearly showed that he just was incapable of thinking about anyone other than
multiple times
himself.
So no, this doesn't really prove that Bear's actions aren't as bad as they seem, or that he doesn't have like misogynistic tendencies.
Like, are you all equally upset about the Disney Channel original movie Zapped or 16 Wishes? Because fundamentally, these are all the same movie. Like, remember Descendants 1, Mal cast a spell that made Ben
I didn't watch any of those, so I don't know.
Where's all the Reddit threads about that? I don't see no 2-hour video essays.
This fucking guy.
This is the thing. I hate that people are genuinely getting upset and frustrated, because I can tell this guy is being satirical. Is he not being... Do people think this guy genuinely feels this way? Is it not satirical? Is this not satirical? Like, the movie is a dark comedy, so make fun of it. I think he's making fun of shit. I don't think he's serious, but I don't know. Maybe not. The original YouTuber isn't defending Bear. Exactly.
These are not fundamentally the same.
I mean, that we've seen, Squishy, because we haven't actually been able to watch the whole video.
And Descendants, like, I've watched all of those movies. Like, granted, I watched them a while ago, but I'm pretty sure this point is stupid. From what I can remember in Zapped, there are absolutely, like, morally bad actions taken by the main character Zoe in the movie, but the entire fucking point of the film was that what the main character did was wrong. In the end, like, she learned her lesson about trying to control people's lives, takes responsibility for her actions. This 16-year-old character was able to recognize what she did wrong. Unlike Bear, who even at the end of his film never once took responsibility for anything, for what he did, or never felt even remorse for the lives that he ruined. The choice to bring up this movie somehow just makes the guy you're trying to defend look even worse.
It's because he's joking. Like, am I crazy? Is it not obvious if he's comparing Obsession with Disney movies? How do people not see that he's joking and it's satirical? Please help me. Help me.
Wishes, I'm pretty sure, is probably an even worse example, because none of Abby's wishes, which was the 16 of them in the movie, involve love or deal with the theme of consent or in the romantic sense at all. So again, like, completely incomparable. And then obviously we have Mal from Descendants. If I remember correctly, and like, please correct me in the comments if I'm missing anything. I did try and do some research, but I don't know, maybe I didn't do enough. Mal not only puts this spell on Ben with the intention of like stealing a magic wand, like it has nothing to do with wanting to romantically involve herself with him, but at this this point in the movie, she's also meant to be an evil person. An evil person who's doing evil things. You should not be at all rooting for her to do this to him because it's morally bad. That's the whole point of that part. To
Is
me.
that Dove
So
Cameron?
his 3 examples are
She's
essentially
pretty.
2 movies where the main character is a 16-year-old girl who does some morally questionable things but learns from it at the end, and 1 movie where the main character is supposed to be an evil person who does bad things. I don't understand why Alex considered this a good argument and is confused as to why there's like a conversation around the main character.
You don't think the original YouTuber is joking? Oh, interesting. Interesting. Huh. Well, I don't know. Maybe? I don't know. It seems very over the top and exaggerated and hard to believe that someone would truly feel or believe or think that way. But I do understand. I'm sure there are people who do think that way. So that's probably why people are responding in the way that they are, because they're essentially talking to the people who do feel the way the YouTuber is presenting their thought piece on obsession.
Movie where the whole fucking point is the morality of the main character's actions. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't get it. Not only is Bear like worse than all the other main characters in the other movies, but unlike those other movies, Obsession as a whole is a movie that is intentionally exploring themes of consent and autonomy, and uses Bear as an example of someone with extremely twisted morals, and you're confused as to why people are not writing think pieces on these kids' movies. I don't know what this guy is talking about at this point.
I found
Yeah, I wouldn't expect think pieces on Disney movies, but at the same time, like this guy Cloud, I agree that it's saying a lot that the 16-year-old people learning their lessons in these Disney films, like they're learning a lesson a lot better than Bear. Bear does not learn a lesson by the end of this film. I don't think so. I don't think he learns about his responsibility. I don't think he learned that I mean, yeah, I don't think he's getting the proper takeaways at the end, to the point where I was rooting for him. I was happy when spoiler, close your ears if you haven't got enough spoiled by now, if you haven't seen the film. I was happy at the end when the last wish was made, because I thought, great, now Bear can be sunken in, you know? He can experience what the real Nikki had been experiencing the whole time. I wanted him to be stuck in that for a long ass time. I was so frustrated that he got the easy way out. In my opinion, he got the easy way out because he didn't get to see for even 5 minutes what it was like for Nikki. But I do hope in that 30 fucking seconds, however long it was, I hope he was also screaming like Nikki. I hope he understood then what it was like for someone else to be in someone else's shoes, to have that same thing wished upon you, to have your autonomy taken from you. Man, I would have loved to see him suffer a little bit more. And maybe that's an evil part of me who feels like an eye for an eye sometimes. I don't always believe in that, but in a fictional film, I'm 100% rooting for that. Squishy says, people are coming to conflate what original YouTuber says with defending Bear. He isn't defending Bear, he's doing a rational analysis. That's how I feel, Squishy. Like, I think he's giving a different perspective compared to what most people are saying. But who knows? We could be wrong. I would have enjoyed watching the whole thing, though. My favorite part is that Bear's final act of himself is an act of cowardice again, trying to throw up. Yes, in the end, he was still a coward. 100%. 100%. And I don't even think he was doing that for Nikki, right? Because she begged him to end her life. She begged him to stop, you know, what he was doing. And he took it personally. He's like, is it so bad to be with me? And he didn't end it. He did not help Nikki. All of the times that she cried for help, he did not listen. He did not care. He looked like he was fucking bothered or inconvenienced by her. Remember when they went to the party and real Nikki came out, smashed her head into the glass, and then they drive to the hospital and he doesn't even take her inside? He doesn't even take her inside to get her fucking head stitched back together. He does not care. So example, I diagnosed a character with PTSD. A friend of mine thought that I said it to try and excuse the character's actions. I wasn't, but TH. There is, I think, a re-upload of good at nothing. DM me right now. Oh, hell yeah. He was comically irredeemable at the end with the pills. Yeah. Bear went from sympathetic lonely guy to, oh my god, coward. What are you doing? Just say yes. To Bear, what the fuck are you doing? Are you stupid? To Bear, what the fuck, bro? That's basically SA. To, oh my god, Bear, just go. just end it. Yeah.
This comment in a Reddit thread that puts it so perfectly, so I'm just gonna read part of it. But remember, this sub attracts the most obsessed fans of the movie. They flex about watching it at the theater like 10 times already. They make several posts a day about it. They make crazy over-analysis and theories that have no ground in the reality of the film, etc. It's not just a movie for them. They're incredibly emotionally invested and attached to an unhealthy degree. It's almost cultish at this point. And people who are chronically online or addicted to a piece of media aren't the most emotionally stable or media literate to begin with. So a lot of it comes from an emotional standpoint, hence the refusal to engage with the material in good faith and just making it say what they want the movie to say in an over-the-top, sanctimonious, dogmatic way.
Okay, is this comment the reason why OP made his think piece? Because I remember in the warning in the beginning, he used some of these key words like good faith. Like, this is a review or whatever in good faith, blah blah blah, although some people aren't going to like it for whatever reason. I remember them saying that. I wonder if this is I didn't listen to the whole thing, so I just realized, like, I have inattentive ADHD, so sometimes I don't hear what people are saying. So I don't know if he said this was the reason, but it makes me wonder.
It's like a
Thank you,
ritual
good
for
at
them,
nothing.
a catharsis. See also in Kanto. But anyway.
Bro is shocked that a movie that contains very heavy, like, specific themes that more than half of the world's population can relate to has had an emotional effect on these people, and somehow thinks that those emotional responses make it, like, impossible to analyze the media reason.
Wait, no, he was reading someone's comment, right? That wasn't his comment. I'm not with this take where he's saying bro thinks the same as that comment. Just because you feature a comment doesn't mean you agree with it, but continue.
When in, like, this specific scenario,
hello,
it
Cozy
makes
Spirit.
it
Oh my
easier
god,
for them to do
man.
it. Like, I just noticed this.
Oh. It's clocking to me that we have a bear in chat. This is not the same bear. Hi. It has been so long. I was thinking about you the other day. Our mutual friend unfriended me on Discord. I assume they left everywhere and unfriended everyone and not just me, so didn't take it personally. But you know, whether or not you know, I was thinking about both of you, and I hope you're doing well. He doesn't think the same as comment. I don't think he thinks the same as the comment either. So it's interesting that this cloud person reacting to it is saying that he does, but all right.
Movie has a
he does think the same as comment. Oh, okay.
Themes which are applicable and allegorical to real life issues.
Once Bear realizes that this happened because of the wish, he finds a phone number on the back of the box and he calls it to try and get his wish changed.
Alright, so first of all, I'm not exactly sure when Alex is claiming that Bear realizes his wish works, if it's
when he makes a call. Well, I think it's obvious his wish worked when they had dinner. That's when it's obvious it worked. That's when he got his confirmation. So we'll never finish our stream. Oh, I know. I mean, no, it's still possible. I hope so. I think it's still possible. I hope, you know, one day we cross paths again. But I have to be honest, I have not been good at keeping in touch. I don't want to make excuses. I've been doing so many other things. It's not an excuse, but it is what it is. I didn't want to kind of like interrupt other people. And I heard some things. And again, I was essentially kind of staying out of it. And it, you know, it is what it is. How am I? I'm doing pretty good. I got a busy day today, so I don't know if we'll get into 7 days, but 7 days has had some updates. We got a community server going up and running, so I will try to play some of that later today if I can. But right now we're just reacting to a film. We watched a movie together in the community, and I had a lot to say about it. So I was like, let's go down this memory lane. How are you? Zendone. One of the best quotes. Squishy says, as you mentioned with ADHD, if you don't follow the entire reasoning, you will miss critical analysis and people are answering their own feelings. Very true. Very true. Bro realized the wish way before and was happy for himself. He only called because he was afraid. I also agree. Because what point was it when he called about the wish? Had anybody died yet at this point? I don't remember when he called to... I don't know. Maybe nobody died yet. I have missed all of the things. Welcome back. I've been playing Get Hurt Stupidly, but not badly, because of the heat wave that's killing me. Oh, I know, it's been crazy. We're just now getting a lot of the heat. I'm used to it because I'm in Florida and we're literally the sunshine state. But we are about to have a heat wave as well, where it's going to be over 100 degrees Fahrenheit. What's that in Celsius? Is that like 30 something? 40 something? Hold on. Celsius to Fahrenheit. Let's see. Oh, I was gonna say 100 degrees Celsius. That would have been crazy. Yeah, 100 degrees Fahrenheit is about 38 degrees Celsius. So we're going to be around there. But I'm in Florida, even though it's a sunshine state. It also rains a lot. We're kind of tropical because we're a peninsula surrounded by 3 sides. And it rains a lot. Just yesterday, it stormed like crazy, which was so wild because during the day it was stupid hot, and then now, now it's like crazy storming. Not now, but last night. Anyway, I'm sending you guys cool thoughts, warm vibes if you're cool, and cool vibes if you're warm, because is not fun. Is not fun. Big hugs, big hugs. Cozy Bear, I laughed when you got in here because the antagonist of the film here, the villain of the story, his nickname is Bear. So I was like, oh my gosh, of all days for you to come back. But I hope you're doing well. I do. How dare he slander? Exactly. He put a bad name on bears all around. So Bear was surprised immediately after the wish, and he felt something off the whole night. Part of why he didn't go any further that first night. When he came back from work, he knew it was bonkers. I think so. It's like, you can't deny it after the meal either, because he asks her, do you love me more than anything else in the world? He repeated it the way he made the wish, and she said yes and confirmed it, you know? So there's no denying it from that point. And when he calls about the wish, that was definitely after that point. Protagonist. What did I say? Protagonist isn't the hero, it's the character the story follows. Yes. Yes. I gotta leave. Take it easy. Take care. Goodbye. Don't forget about us. The call validated what he suspected, giving him very little doubt that he couldn't change it or cancel it.
In this scene or another scene, but the scene where we can infer that he actually realized it worked was like very obviously at the dinner. Bear asked.
He agrees with me. This guy agrees with me. I said I meant protagonist. I said protagonist in my head, and then antagonist came out of my mouth. It'd be like
Nikki,
that sometimes.
if she
Thank
loves
you for
him more
correcting me.
than anyone else in the world, and she tells him yes, that is his confirmation. And afterwards, after being like confronted with the truth about her dad, she asks, why does it matter? And obviously we can like take this at face value like Alex would, but the subtext of the scene implies that her question could also be about the wish, to which Bear replies, obviously it doesn't matter to me. And then we hard cut to the scene where Bear,
which we know it doesn't matter to you, Bear. We know. Sorry, when I say Bear, I'm not talking to you, coziest. We know it doesn't matter to you.
rapes Nikki directly after, which is also conveniently missing and not touched on in Alex's video for some reason. As long as he is being served, it doesn't matter that this was not her choice. And this is like further doubled down on when Bear asks to alter the wish instead of like immediately cancel it. And what's crazy to me is that this is a line that Alex points out in this clip, but like it doesn't find it alarming enough to read into. At this point, it's hardly a mystery as to why his take on Bear is so ridiculous.
Now, just to be clear, I'm not defending all of Bear's actions, okay? Because at this point in the movie,
See, yeah, he's not defending all of Bear's actions.
he
Interesting.
knows the wish worked, and he knows the real Nikki's soul is like trapped or whatever, but he keeps on dating her and tries to like continue on as if this isn't the most horrible situation anyone could imagine. Although, to be fair, what is he supposed to do? Because if he breaks
Again, I understand why people see these as bad takes. Well, what else is he supposed to do? Kill himself? Because that's the only way the wish will end once he establishes that it's real? Homie, you should have read the fine print, even if you didn't think it was gonna work. Like, that was just such a anyway, whatever.
up with her, she's gonna
But like, Ian is no different, because when he got the wish, he wished for $1 billion immediately instead of trying to help the friend, because again, he didn't think it would work. He thought he was just BSing around. So
hunt them down. And the only other
what would you guys wish for, by the way? What would y'all wish for if you had a wishing willow or something similar that maybe would not have negative consequences, I guess? Now, Nikki, if you keep that shit up, you're not getting dessert. That's exactly what it's giving, Zendone. I feel like he talks to her like she's a child, which is so telling. It's so telling because she is not a fully developed person anymore. She is completely regressing. No climate change and no pollution, so no heat wave. Cheers.
choice, as we
That's good
learned,
to
is
hear.
that the spell will break if he dies.
Literally anything. I mean, sure, like it seems like his options are nil, but the reason Bear is so unlikable as a character is because he refuses to even try. What was he supposed to do is such a stupid take that I've heard like plenty of people say when trying to defend Bear. When like most of his iniquity comes from the like passiveness and like his inaction. In the third act, we see him go to the store to find more One Wish Willows, and it literally proves to us that he could have done this.
Well, I can't remember when he called. Did he call after Sarah? It might have been before. I think it was before, because I don't remember him having blood on him. He went to the store after Sarah. He went to Ian after Sarah. But I think he called the line before, but I can't remember what the breaking point was for him. Okay, shall we Google? When did Bear call One Wish Willow in the film? Like, at what point? His wish for Nikki to love him more than anything else has transformed her into a pathologically obsessive and unstable version of herself. During the call, okay, it doesn't say like when in the film. I don't know. Call was right after restaurant. It couldn't have been. They slept together right after the restaurant. So it was after they slept together. Maybe it was one of the when she was like watching him in the middle of the night, I guess. I wish to make a wish I wouldn't regret. I said what my wish would be while we were watching. 2 million every month. I remember that, Zen. $2 million every month for the rest of my life, deposited into a location of my choice. Can you even spend $20 million a month every month? I think I remember looking up at some point, like, how much is too much for one person and when does it stop, like, bringing you joy? And it was a lot less than Sendone's wish. It was a lot less than Zen's number. I wish to be an all-powerful genie. Ooh, I wouldn't. Because he wasn't again. Baby, come back. You could blame it all on me. Y'all, should we get into 7 days? I'm taking too long. It's been over 2 hours, so I think we should end it. You can't spend it all, but you can donate it to streamers. Aw, that's actually nice, Zen. Would you do that? My question is, if you got $20 million a month, would you, how much of it would you donate? Yes, let's do the Wordle. Play. What is the word of the day? Mango. Oops. Turn that off. Mango. A-N. There's no G. I was going to say angel. Annual. Oops. There's 2 N's in annual. That's right. R and depends on whether or not the government is after me for lowering the value of the market's currency. Dang, so you're just gonna spend it right away, huh? Spend it right away. There's no O. Can I type plant? Okay, that's not it at all. Okay. Anti-disestablishmentarianism, I think, is a great word, and I think that's totally it. There's no L or T, so it can't be alter. We can't say again. There's no G. Can we say anal? No, every word has like an L in it for me right now. Began, no, that has a G. What else? Hank. Hats. No, no T. Hand, maybe? Hands. No, there's no N here. But that would give us H, D, and S, even though it's wrong. Take care, TBF. I'm gonna do it anyway. Dang it, wow. No M. No L. No O. No P. No T. No S. What about R? Riot. No O or T. Ranch? Ranch? You think? But it's not R-A-N. There's no, it's not, it can't be A-N. All right. Maybe it starts with A. Or it starts with N. I'm trying not to look at chat because I don't want help yet. What are words, 5-letter words that start with N? I could only think of like proper names like Nancy. Ganja. No. No L. Anubis. Anubis. I think that's a proper name. And it doesn't fit anyway. Plant. It's not plant. No R? Is there an R? Maybe it's like, but no, there's no A here either. I go, okay, A-N. Arctic. Arctic. Anvil? No L. It's probably not even, it probably doesn't even start with A-N. Maybe it ends with N, so it's something, something N. Something that starts with A and ends with N, or something that starts with N and ends in A. I feel so silly. My sister's calling. Give me one moment, please. Okay, y'all didn't hear that, did you? Didn't hear my private phone call. All your words are more or less than 5. Maybe there's 2 A's, like Asian, but there's no S. I gotta think outside the box. We need like all the vowels. We have A and O. That's all we used. So we need to see if there's an E, a U, an I. Is there a word with E, U, and I in it? I don't know. E, U, I. Audio has U and I. Entry has E and Y. Radio has only I. What words have E, U, and I in it? Fault. F-A-U. Fatal? That's not 5 letters. Maybe, no. I was gonna say guide, but that's got a G and a D in it, and that we know doesn't. Maybe juice. We didn't use J, we didn't use U, we didn't use I, C, or E. This is a great word. Okay. It's not Asian. It's not Asian. Okay. Adieu. That's a good one too, Arcoli. Damn it, I saw a guess. I shouldn't have looked at chat. I saw a guess and I think that makes sense. Eric said avian, and that makes total sense. That's probably what it is. An A and an N, because I can't think of anything else. That's a good word. And that is the word of the day. Good job. Well, I didn't guess it myself. I don't know if I would have guessed it, but we got there. I saw it and I couldn't unsee it. I saw it and I couldn't unsee it. Let's see. How do we compare? I wonder if I would have got it. I don't know. What is this? Get out of my face. What is this? I can't get out of here. Aww. Can we refresh? There we go. Nope. Guys, get me out of here. Haha! Oh, I thought I cheated the system, but gotta go faster than that. How do I get out of here? Where's the cancel button? You can cancel. You know what? I don't want this to fucking dox me, bro. Never mind. Forget it. It's not important. Anyway. He took it down. Put it back up, dude. That's okay. That's okay. They make you pay for the stats. It's only free for a little while. Really? Huh. Well, I did not know this. I did not know this. All right. Since it's time for me to go soon, let's get like 10 minutes of gameplay in. Shall we? I have hit the paywall. I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't know. I like my wallpaper. It's not animated, but it's pretty. Isn't it? It's pretty. Once human. They don't have... Never mind. I was gonna talk about something that I don't want to talk about, I realize. I have stuff in my cart. What was I gonna buy? I was gonna buy something. You've hit the paywall. No loopholes for the mango. I know. Alright. Let's switch to 7 days. There we go. How much chat has been hidden from me? Mimi got to Lana real quick. Lana backwards. Naked. That is a 5-letter word. So when Bear confirms that nothing he can do other than off himself or her, that is his belief of the choices. Yeah. Wild story. Wild story. I thought it was very well done. But I do not sympathize with the guy. There are some things that I sympathize with, but it's not necessarily him, you know? I think he had so many opportunities to make better choices, and he consistently made terrible choices. Again and again. And it's hard to side with someone like that. Wait, I was about to say, where's this server? If you want to join the server, you have to be part of the community. It's locked away in there. All right, I'm going to stop the music. We're going to open up le game. And then hopefully you can hear it. It's probably a little bit loud. If you're in my group and you talk on voice chat, you will be heard on the stream. So please understand that and try not to say anything that will get me canceled. Thanks. OP isn't siding with Bear. I agree. The only difference between love and obsession is the level of reciprocity. Did I scroll up or are we repeating ourselves? I swear we saw that. I agree. I agree with that. I can agree with that. I can see that. I understand that. I feel that. Thank you guys for having this experience with me. It was so insane when the video stopped in the middle of watching it. You know, that's happened to me maybe once or twice before in all of my 60 years on YouTube. Only I could count on one hand how many times a video stopped as I was watching it. Oh, I was like, what am I hearing? I thought I was hearing someone turn on and off their flashlight, but I think someone has an auger. Hello. All right, where am I? I don't live here. Broccoli? Why is broccoli in my party? Ain't no way. Let's stalk him. Broccoli. It's very close to Nurch. Dad? I want to leave. You better leave. I want to get out of here. Just to not, like, dox anybody too much. Am I the leader? Kick him out. How do I leave my own party, though? I don't think I'm in a party now. Got him. Got him. Alright, where are we going? What have we done? This is the map that we've explored so far. So we've got Radiated or Wasteland on this side. We're in the Greenland area. There is snow north of us. I'm assuming there will be something east and south of us. Desert probably south of us. So where do we want to go? I have a lot of things on me, so let me go to the Nurch and show you guys what I've worked on so far. So Nurch is northeast. Let's go ahead and get northeast. Hey Mimi, oh Mimi, I got the mats for my own R6 baton. So don't worry about the legendary part, we're square. Oh my god. GG, is that a fire up there? There's a fire in that house. It's a fire. It's not a house, it's a gas station. Gas station. Gonna go back to getting your stuff. Okay, give me 1 second, y'all. I just want to make sure I'm not doxing anyone in the game. I don't think we are, so we should be okay. Is there anybody here? Dream's videos, they were hilarious and he is super good at MC. Wish he didn't cheat and lie about it. Dream? Is that Minecraft? He cheated and lied in Minecraft? I need to know more. Tell me more. I feel like I don't know. I'm assuming you're talking about Dream SMP guy, I guess? I actually don't know too much about it. Do I have any drinks besides water? I don't have any pre-made drinks. Alright. I'm hungry and thirsty. I'm always hungry and thirsty. Even though I put skill points into not feel hunger and thirst as quickly, but at least I think so. It back, say it back. Breaks over. Take care, take care. Someone has planted trees here. There's no way that line of trees in the distance is naturally occurring. Right? It looks like trees that are like a barrier blocking someone's property. Minecraft. So Dream submitted a speed run that made him first in the world, but he had altered the loot rates. Oh. Oh. Is this someone's base? Hello? Someone must live here. Let's keep going, shall we? Ouch. Alright, we're coming up on Nurch. I'm going to show you what I've been working on. But it was taking so long I gave up. I don't know how long I've been working on it. Doggy, puppy. Let's not stay here. Can I get through here? Besant. Alright, so this is the back side. Let me show you. Alright, come in. I've been turning this grave site into a farm. As you can see, aloe vera plants here, corn here, potatoes here, shrooms over there. I started in the back like this and I was like, this might not be a good idea. So I was like, I want to dig it and put it in these things. But this barrier is blocking being able to place something, which is why you don't see the barrier where the tombstones are, because it's literally, even though it's a portion of a block, it's taking up the whole block space, like invisibly, which is why you don't see it here either. And it was the same with these farm plots. I could put them down there, but I couldn't plant anything inside of them because these were like on top of it. So I couldn't I could place them in the ground, but I couldn't. So I've been trying to break them apart, but my God, look, where's my pickaxe? I think I got a real axe. I put shit on it and still, you don't know how many times I had to repair it just to get rid of just this area. And there's so many, but look at this. 5,000. 5,000. Do you know how long it took me to do this? I had to give up. But yes, if anybody comes over here, if you want to help, you're more than welcome to break down these little barriers. And I've been replacing them with blocks and then upgrading them and then painting them. So I have paint and a paintbrush. And I had been breaking these things down and upgrading them. I think I ran out of nitrate to make the farm plots. I don't know if I want to do the whole thing because just in case people don't like it, I need to be able to put all this stuff back. So I was like, let me just do like a third of the farm and see how people like it. But yeah, I'm gonna do a whole perimeter here, at least to paint it like this. I think this is a cute little pattern. Cute little terracotta looking thing. And then it's flush with attract zombies? I don't know. Finally crafting the chem station. The acid bottles are such a pain to find when you need them. Yes, if you you can If you loot medicine cabinets, you can take a wrench to them and you might have a chance of getting acid. I highly suggest do not toss acid if you find it, because it is a rare source and it's something that when you need it, you're not going to have anything. But yes, when you get acid, definitely save it. Okay, let's see. Do I have enough to make more farm plots? I don't think so. I'm missing rotting flesh. I'm sure I have some somewhere, though. Also, in this world, I like to keep my bike on in my hotbar just in case I walk far away. I'll always have it. Let's see if anyone donated any rotten flesh. They didn't. I'm gonna read this. Thank you for your donation. The free donation stuff. What can we contribute? Farmer outfit? I think I'll wear that when I harvest. Let's see what it does. Being ready adds a chance to harvest an extra crop. Gain more health and stamina from food if you have the full set on. Nice you. So I think the farmer outfit and the farmer, either the hat or the gloves, I think are beneficial. One gives you extra seeds, one gives you a chance to harvest extra. So maybe I'll create a crate here. Do I have wood on me? Yes. So let's make a crate for farm stuff outdoors. Where can I put it? It's not going to be too unsightly. I mean, I probably should just keep it here, though. Not gonna lie. But should I shovel this? And then put this here. Beautiful. And then I need something to upgrade it. Look at all this. Look at all of this loot I have. I need to do something about this. I'm a pack rat. It's not nice. What do I have to upgrade? Where did my... Oh, this. You. Okay, upgrade to wood. Hopefully I have cobblestone on me. Nice. And then we can paint. My weapon, my beautiful weapon. Alright, oops. Left click erases, right click paints. There we go. And then I can put this on here. Name it. Farm stuff. And I will leave the farmer outfit here. But let's harvest. Ooh, we got siege. We got siege. 8, 10, 13. So we got an extra one that last time. And let's try to replant. I only have 4 to replant. So if I had the other outfit, I would get more. Let's see. Aloe recipes. How much does it take to make a seed? 5 to make a seed. Oh, cool. So to make the 2 seeds we need, that leaves us with only 3 aloe vera leaves. And you need 4 to make 1 cream. So, you know, we'll work on it. Okay? We're gonna work on that. Okay. Maybe we should put some stuff, some points into farming. Let's see. Since we're here, sounds like rage farming, honestly. What shit are those crops? Are these from books? We have to read books for this? Wasteland treasures. Are any of them that helps farming? It doesn't look like it. This is armor. Living off the land, maybe? Double the harvest of wild or planted crops. Farm plots cost 30% less to craft. Nice. That's 1 point. I have 18. Forager, 50% chance to harvest an additional crop. Farm plots cost 50% less. And Farmer, 2 points, triple the harvest of wild or planted crops. It doesn't really say anything about the seeds. It's only for harvest. Okay. What else? There's got to be something else. Huntsman. Pack mule. Is there anything else for farming, or is that it? Now it's just books now? Am I blind? I swear there was something else. Let's look one more time. These are for mining and stuff. I don't think these would help. Pickaxe, shovel, harvest. Yeah, I don't think this is for that at all. Looks nice so far. Thanks. Thanks. Yeah, I don't see anything here. Huntsman is for animals. Pain tolerance. Ooh. Reduces HP loss by 5%. Hold on. We might want to get some pain tolerance. Does anybody put points in pain tolerance? Fortitude. Okay. Put some in there. Nice. Deep cuts. Hard target. While moving, take 5% less damage. Nice. There's a lot of things that can help you with damage. Like, we've got siphoning strikes. If you use melee, you can gain up to 10 HP per hit, so that's pretty awesome. Healing factor, if you're eating right, you gain 1 health every certain amount of seconds based on your healing. We got the pain tolerance. It reduces HP loss. And stun chance is less. No chance of getting stunned if you've got an iron chin. 25% HP loss in reduction. There's so much more. There's also books that help with that, with shit like that as well. What else? Intellect. I have intellect mastery. This doesn't have to do with, this has to do with skills. But there was something else. Not better barter. Position will help you heal faster. You'll get more healing and more XP when you use bandages, first aid stuff. Splints and cast cure sprains instantly. Euthanizer. Use your knowledge of medicine to save lives or end them. Each blow landed with a stun baton has a 10% chance for instant death. Amputator. Craft items in the chemistry station 40% faster, getting an additional 20% chance to dismember enemies. Like, there's a lot of stuff in here that helps with your health and fighting. Siphoning strike seems really nice, but it's melee, and I wonder, do all of these count as melee as long as it's not a gun? Like, would spear be melee? I should try siphoning strikes. Where is that? Under health? Siphoning strikes. Melee. Melee kills grant 2 HP. Like, this could be OP. Up to 10 HP per kill. Like, that could be OP. Each one cures 25% infection. Nice. Alright, so that's it for the garden. Actually, let's see. Now that we're wearing the farmer outfit, adds a chance to harvest an extra crop. That's not going to help with the seeds, but we'll get more crops, which means we can craft more seeds from it. So we got 2 out of 3 seeds back. How much corn did we get out of that? 1 sec, I'm getting a call again. Apologies. I got? I think maybe those weren't fully grown because I don't see corn. Am I blind? I don't see corn. In my, oh, here it is. 20 ears of corn. How much to make a seed? 5. Let's just be infinite, shall we? Now, we've got a full garden of corn. Beautiful. That's beautiful. Can I make a farm plot? I don't have any rotten flesh, but I think there might be some inside. I do have an extra potato seed. Let's plant that. Potato plant. Got 6 potatoes out of that. Got 6 more potatoes. I keep getting like 2 out of 3 seeds. Yes sir, yes sir. Okay, not bad, not bad. Not bad. One thing I like, which is not realistic in the game, is that it doesn't seem like food rots. I do think it's an added, it's interesting how now we can, have a smell distance whenever we eat or have food. Like, it's a disadvantage, but it's cool. Sweaty. All right, so this is the extent of my gardening, pretty much. Just chop these mushrooms. Hey, give me that. And then, yeah, mushrooms are cool. They can grow pretty much anywhere. So I just put them on the walls. I used to make plots for them until I realized you didn't need to. You don't need plots for them. All right, so we got 43 potatoes. That's a lot of potatoes. That's a lot of potatoes. No corn because we turned them into seeds and planted them again. I'm gonna eat these vitamins. I'm gonna put the stuff for farm plots in here. So nitrate. I'm gonna wear my outfit. What just happened? What did I just do? Did I repair? I swear I hit where? What just happened? Nani? Maybe I hit repair. Cool. Well, I'll put the outfit in here. What else? Anything else goes in here? Farm plots. I think you need nitrate, clay, and rotten flesh, right? It's nighttime. And wood. Rotten nitrate clay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shh, 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 shh. Made it through. GST Senpai, hello. The fork is bare. It's a character in a film. Oh no, Squishy died. Sorry. I died again. I had 4 deaths. I was trying to keep it under 5. We are at 5 deaths now, I think. Yes, I've died 5 times. So the goal is to stay under 10, but you know. I see a zombie there. They get kind of crazy at night. I see one. Oh, they're coming to me. Can you hear me? Can you see me? Stupid. Oh! He hit me! From behind. Hold on. Look, I have a perk. I don't remember what it's called, but you can see that icon at the top left. Or, oh, it's next to my head. Hold on. Let me move my head a little bit. I have this icon. I forget what it's called, but there's a cooldown, as you can see, for 20 seconds. Basically, what I was just looking, you know, through my skills, like what I can spend points on, and I saw something, I spent points on it, and basically what it does, chat, listen. Your first hit is not the first hit that anything gets. It's like an animal bite, whatever it is, your first hit does not count. But there's a cooldown on it for like 60 seconds. So if you get hit by something, like if I get hit from behind, I do not take damage. Isn't that amazing? I need to eat, but you know, also too. All right, let's kill stuff. Let's get some melee kills up in us. Am I okay to turn my back? Uh-oh. Drink some coffee for some stamina. There's something jumping around. I hear you, but I don't see you. I'm blind, chat? Where is it? Where are you? Where are you? I accidentally repaired this car and I couldn't like get in it or do anything. Like I tried to open it and I repaired it instead. So you're welcome. Squishy died again. What's going on, Squish? Get me up here. I heard something, but I don't see it. Should we just ride around on our bike? Don't go outside at night. Say less. I'm gonna ride around. Ride around at night. I hear something. Sounds like one of the crawly ones. Oh, there's somebody chasing us. Does he have... Do you have Betty Davis eyes? Let me see. His eyes aren't glowing. Excuse me. His eyes aren't glowing, so... I'm gonna try it. Yeah! Yeah, beach. Yeah, beach. My health is 100%. I wonder if it worked. I don't know. I don't think my health was messed up. What is that plus 20 with spear? Ouch! He hit me. That's the countdown. So I take... Ow! I took damage that time. Ow! Oh, that hurts! Ow! Oh, that hurts! Did I get some health back? Holy... I'm 56 health. What the heck? Now I know why you said don't go out at night. That almost took me out in one hit. Wow. Well, I have slow healing, so every 35 seconds, I think I'll get 1 or 2 things back. Dang. I see someone on a bike. Hello. Who's that? Oh! Got her in the neck. Who's this? Oh, first aid, thank you. Hopefully I don't ever need it. Thank you. Who dat? Is that Zaid? It's Zaid. Thanks, bud. Oh! Alright, rubber band. Bye. Let's see our ailments. We've got an abrasion. At least 40% of my day is go outside at night. Yeah. It's a nice challenge. Like, I want to get good at it. I'm not. Oop. Okay, I see 2 people running around out there. Okay, one sees me. Let's go back up a little bit so we don't have too many on us at once. Oh, they're both coming. I don't want glowing eyes. Got him. My health is 62. That's almost halfway. Oh, I can't believe one hit. Maybe he hit me more than once. Or did one hit literally take almost half of my life? It's Gus, by the way. Blame YouTube. Gus. Can't even change my display name anymore. Oh, sorry. Okay, chill, 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 chill. Back up. Back it up. Don't swing at me. Back up. Back up. The rubber band. I don't know if he's hitting me or if I'm hitting him. Back up. Woo! Back up. Stay down. You nasty. Ugh. Yeah. Ouch. You got a hit on me. Don't hit me again. Oh, my stamina. My stamina. Ow. Ah! 40%. Die. Okay, this weapon is not it. This is not it. Oh! Well. You should be able to change your Steam name. Are you talking in the game or on YouTube? Yeah, I don't think you can change it on YouTube, but on Steam, if you're in the game, you can. Dang it. We done diddly died. Our death count is 6 now. Disgusting. Alright, we're going back. We're infected upon our new life. Thirsty, hungry. Why didn't it save it? Hello? Well, the only thing that... Oh! Excuse me, sir. Sir, lady, ma'am, sir. Ouch. Back up. Back up. No. No. I said no. Oh. Golly. I love how zombies can crawl under this, but we can't. Why? Why can zombies get in these spaces and we can't? I figured out eventually. Okay, where's my bag? Where's my bag? This way. Damn, Daniel. I should have pulled out my gun. I just like the idea of melee, man. Melee is fun. Hello? There we go. Alright. I have so much stuff on me that I don't need. Hello? Woo! I almost killed you. I hear guns. Dang, 6 deaths. Disgusting. Dang it. That makes me big sad, chat. But that's alright. That's the challenge. We're trying to get good. We're trying to get better. Now, I've usually been using a bow or guns, but I want to get good with melee in the middle of the night. Let's drink some water. Oh, I can't do anything while I'm on a bike, which means I'm susceptible to getting got. I also have a robotic sledge, so that's fun. Damn, I should have... There's so many things I could have, should have done, but I wasn't thinking. I wasn't thinking. Come over to my base and I'll heal you. Oh, thanks. I'm healed now. This is not the direction I was going in originally. Let's go west. See what's going on over there. Mr. Raptor's in the game. I am on a quest for books. I hope I find a bookstore. Is this someone's base? Nice. Cool. Oh, somebody's west of us. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know, that sound, I think, used to be the sound of the screamers. Or similar. And the screamers have changed. Their sound changed. So anytime those little jumpy spider things came around, I thought it was a screamer for a long time when they changed it. I just don't want anything chasing me with golden eyes, glowing eyes. My one thing of honey I have to use because I'm infected. You could drink more alcohol at night? Is that a good idea? What's the benefit of that? Oh, helping with getting hits? Alright, let's do it. Come on, stupid. Come at me, bro. Do you have glowing eyes? If you do, we got problems. Yeah, yeah, don't touch me. Oops, I missed. Okay, it's the lag because I think I'm hitting him and then I'm not. Alright, you hit and run, okay? That's a strat. Don't stay still, chat. Uh-oh, 2 of them. Time to go. No, I can't get on my bike. This is where you fuck up. This is where we fucked up. Please die. Woo! Nope. Get on the bike, mother father. Go, go, go. Woo! What's that up there? Is that someone's base? Must be. Alright. We tried. Oh, this is someone's base. I think I might be bringing someone to you. I'm so sorry, whoever you are. Sodi, I'm just trying to discover the map, you know? Oh, that broccoli. That's broccoli. Living in a mountain. I wonder if we could find desert. Get some oil shale for the car that I don't have yet. See a zombie down there. See a big house over here. 2 zombies. 3 zombies. 4 zombies. Can he see me? Is he coming directly towards me? Sir. I was about to say. You trying to fight? He's trying to fight me. Why are there so many that see me? Get on my bike. Get on the bike. Get on the bike. I don't want to fight more than one at night. Please. I'm a chicken like a bear. It's like a little military spot. Cool. I wish you still ride when you look at the map, but you actually slow down till you stop. That would be nice. Seems like the server is struggling just a little bit, you know. It happens sometimes, a few hiccups. I think it depends on how many people are in the server at a time, and also how far you are from where the server is being hosted, and possibly how long the server's been live without restart. I'm not sure where the server's being hosted. Just going for a stroll, you know. I want to loot, like, cars and mailboxes, I think. Hello? Oh, the body's in the car. That's what we heard. 65 miles an hour. Who's that ahead of us? I'm hungry. How can they see me from so far away? What is this? That's very interesting. I feel like I'm far away, excuse me. I know it restarted last night when settings were changed. Yeah. It did. I think there's a mountain around here. Oops, I hear somebody. Oh, there you are. Oh, a nurse with glowing eyes? No thanks. We're gonna pass up on you for now, ma'am, okay? Let me do what I want. What's around here? Maybe a burnt forest? Burnt biome? So, it's changed. So the settings in this server, we don't need to do the quests in order to get, in order to stay in a different biome. So that's nice. I'm gonna die if I check this car. Collect and go! Stupid. Alright. What did I get? I'm not sure what I got. I think I saw... I heard that I got some books. My nerd... Am I wearing my nerd outfit? Yeah, my nerd outfit helps me get a 50% chance... Oh, what in the... My nerd outfit gives me a 50% chance of getting 2 skills per book that I read. Is this a trader? I could lock myself in here. Wait, this doesn't look like a trader. Way station, that's for trucks. It's not a trader. I want to find another trader. I haven't explored this area before. So that, and then also I have a perk that I spent some skill points on that gives me, I guess, the other 50%. So if I have a level 6 nerd outfit on, and then what's the thing? Intellect mastery, photographic memory, then it's 100% 2 skill points for every book that I read. So I only need half as many to get where I need to be, which is amazing. Amazing. I hear people chasing after me. Disgusting. I haven't been here before. Whoa, what was that? Oh god, that scared me. Anthony in 1047. That scared me. Someone's been here. All these mailboxes are looted. Is that irradiated? I saw green glow. I think that's a radiated monster. Bird. Oh, like a vulture. Ugh. I think the vultures can fly faster than we can walk. What's this area? I see a flag. Oh, please don't run after me. What's this area? Oh, no, thanks. Butcher Pete's. Ooh, mailboxes that haven't been looted. Nice. This might be a nice little area to loot, chat. Is this a farm? A little residential country. It looks like there's some farms here, so that'll be interesting. I see some military stuff. Is that a chicken? Is that a rooster? Is that a turkey? What is this? I don't think this is a trader's. What is this area? Some preppers. They did some work. Is this one of the newer POIs? Sorry, I'm trying to like drive and look at the same time. A boar, that's gonna give a lot of meat, but I don't know that I want to smell right now. Another one. We're in like farm country. Look at all these barns. Nice to... If you don't shut up, sir, nobody cares. Look at you. He doesn't even care. Hold on. Oh, no, they're chasing after me. What's this? I'm just getting a feel. I'm just getting a look at the map. Expanding my map. Trying to see some of these new POIs. I see a tent over there. You gotta be careful in those areas. Sometimes there's landmines on the ground. Hybrid energy. A rabbit. Best pizza in town. Mama! Pizza. We take orders. Where'd my rabbit go? Now, which is pretty cool, if you get... Oh! Oh, that's a deer. I thought that was a rabid dog. Oh my gosh, there's so much going on. Excuse me. If you... What was I saying? I don't know what the fuck I was saying. I lost myself. Have we explored this area? No, so we're just gonna keep following. So that's a nice little farm area over there. I want to see if we could find the desert or burnt out biome. There's south is, I would assume, is burnt out biome. Don't die. Remember the pact. I failed you. I failed you 6 times now. Ooh, a trader. We found a trader. Murderful. Ouch. Did I just get hit by my own bike? Did I just hit and run myself? Crazy work. Is this open? Did they leave this door open? Disgusting. Need to protect myself. Just doing a perimeter check real quick. Yeah, you see? She would have been at my neck. She would have been gnawing on my neck. Why didn't it close these damn doors? Alright, this one's closed. We're looking good. Is everything looted here? Seems to be. Alright, I think we're good. I don't think there's any more doors. Ayo! Wait, what? Nani? What happened? What happened? Gotta pull out my Beretta. Squishy! It was squishy. We know now. Now we understand. No free loot. Okay. Oh, the lag, please. It's a knife-safe place. As long as people don't open the doors on you. Gnawing on the neck. I'm telling you, man. You like to do that thing. Surprise! Hello. Spear Hunter 2. Spears degrade 20% slower. Nice. I'm gonna sell this one. Trigger group semi-mod schematic, because I've already read it. And this one as well, vehicle off-road schematic. I don't really need the money, I have 10 grand. They are gonna eat our insides. Do you hear all that nonsense outside? They're so noisy. I'm calling the cops. Noise complaint. I would like to talk to your manager. Alright, what have you got? Let's see. Preacher boots. It's interesting because now, like, the clothes are not really cosmetic anymore. The cosmetics, you pay for them. The clothes, these are now considered armor, and they have little mini perks, and if you have a full set, it can give you an extra bonus perk. So these light armor preacher boots, they decrease healing time of abrasions and breaks. So that's cool. Glasses, increase bartering, so actually... Look like a boss in this getup increases bartering. Interesting. Let's buy it. 2 grand. Now let's wear it. Oh. Oh. Instead of my nerd goggles? My nerd goggles increases experience gain. Let's modify and take off the cigar mod. And put that on the glasses. So now we should have plus, I guess, 9% bartering? I don't fucking know, beach. Plus 7. Oh, so 9 plus 7. Got it. 16. Yeah, I got 16% influence, mother father. Alright. Do we want to sell anything? Let's just sell stuff. Meat? I could get $600 for meat. What do you guys typically sell at the trader? Dang, they're going to town. Good thing you can't destroy anything here. Hello, Pika. Boar will kill you, then carry your bag around for a while. I had that happen. No way. No way, Zen. What's this? Object reference not set to an instance of an object. What is this? What is this? Close? What's happening right now? Is this happening to everyone else or just me? Well, how do you get rid of this menu? F8 or F1? Lord of mercy. Why am I so unlucky? Well, I'm so unlucky, chat. My game just crashed and my bike is still... Mod? Oh no. I didn't break it. I was talking to the trader. Do you think it was my glasses? Did I look too cool? Was I too cool for school? That's crazy work. That's crazy work. Well. It's been 3.5 hours. It was a very short-lived time. I might have to hop back into the game just to pick up my bike. But I don't know if it's a server reset. It's not the top of the hour, so I wouldn't think it's a restart. I think it's... I don't know. It's either me or it's the server. Does the server have mods? If it does, it doesn't have very many. You're fighting a surprise horde. Z, that's what he... You're playing? Oh, so it's just me then. Stupid. Alright, let's open it again and pray. Let's hope for the best. But anyway, I'm the only one that DC'd. Okay, well, it was something on my end then, I guess. I don't know. This has been pretty cool. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me while we were doing the whole obsession conversation. We didn't get to finish and watch the actual video. Someone sent me the link, so I would want to react to it. I just feel like it would be a lot of repeats, and I don't know if I want to watch all of it from the beginning again. I don't know. That just sounds like another 3 hours tour. Either mod or config issue. Okay. Big sad. Let's hope it doesn't happen again. Look, someone's trolling. I don't know what this is or what this says, but I'm sure it doesn't say something nice. Because I was seeing some servers show up. I took a screenshot and it was just saying like fun pimps are not great or something. It was just saying not nice stuff, that they're like terrible at this. Behavior? Damn. Whose behavior? Anyway. It's pretty wild. Normally it goes away. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Alright, let's turn our game back on. Why isn't it showing? There we go. Game. The game is coming back on. Speaking of games, anybody watch sports? Football, soccer is pretty crazy right now. Lots of criticism for the dev. Yeah, I'm seeing that. Lots of criticisms for the devs. You have to remember, there's only a small handful. I think for the longest time, Fun Pimps were like 4 people. And you know, I guess they're trying to spice up their game. Like, imagine how long? It's been like a decade that this game was in, what kind of mode would you call it? Like beta or alpha. Yeah, and they made changes, alright. Look at this. Dang, look at that backpack. You don't have a bag. Oh, is that part of your outfit? That's probably it's probably cosmetic. This is my cosmetics. Oh, I got a bag on me. What's this? A bottle of acid. For me? Do I need acid? Thanks. I don't need it, but I appreciate it. I will not sell it. Your precious acid. Thank you. Alright. Please don't mess me up again, sir. My bike here. We were talking about the things that we sell. Zayd was in a fight, a surprise horde. How did that go? Are you okay? You still alive? Let me make sure I'm wearing my glasses with my cigars, my cigarettes. Alright. I don't know what to sell. I don't think I really have anything to sell. Where did all my money go? I had 10K. Did I? Oh, I spent 2 on the glasses. I forgot. Everything's fine. But everything I sold is back in my inventory, it feels like. I have a hunting rifle. Doesn't sell for much. Iron arrow, crossbow bolts. Oh, okay. Can't sell those. What do I sell then? He won't buy anything. I can get 2K for my bullets. I'm not selling you 500 bullets though. I have nothing to sell you. I have nothing to sell you. Alright, what do we want? Weapons. 7 ammo. Player vending machine. What's that Ebola here? Generator bank. Fireman's axe mod. Deal more damage to blocks but less damage to enemies. So for chopping trees. The wood splitter mod also for enemies. It sounds like they're breathing down the back of my neck. I'm so nervous. Where are these zombies? It sounds like they're breathing down my neck. I want to see what you guys have for sale. A vegetable stew. It's daytime. Gatherer. See, I don't know that dew collectors are going to be super helpful anymore. Maybe if you're in the desert and you don't have a body of water around you. Knife guy. Bar brawling. 1 hit point with every punch when in combat. Punch. So you probably, yeah, that's, I don't have any knuckle dusters or anything. Barrel extender. I read these. Wasteland treasure. Trick on how to sometimes get some when harvesting trees. Antibiotics. Ooh. For $1,000. No, I'd rather loot it. I have a perk that really helps me. I don't think I really need to buy these books. I can find them. Did I finish all Southern Farming? I don't need to read them anymore? Nani? Really? Where is that at? Here? I did! Wow! Cool. Cool. We completed our Southern Farming books. We don't need them anymore. I think that's the only one we've completed. Do we get anything for completing it? It's just unlocking these, right? Boost loot odds with living off the land. Cool. 21 in vehicles. 21. We could make a mini bike. I need 45 to make a motorcycle. 70 to make the 4x4. Workstation. Smoker. What does a smoker do? What does a smoker do? Is that for meat? What the fuck is a smoker? Let's see what that is. This is new. Removes the chance to spawn angry bees when— oh, it's for the apiary. Ooh, that's cool. I was thinking it was meat related, but it's for the bees. Ah, it's what puts them to sleep and calms them down. That's cool. I'm hungry and thirsty. I need to start making real food though. We've got a cooking pot and a grill. You just need a beaker. Alright, it's daytime. Let's get out of here. Where are we going? We're going so far away from home. Let's just go south. Oh! I thought I could make it. I thought I could make it. I have some meat. I didn't bring any of my potatoes or anything that I cooked. Let's wear this since we're not at the trader anymore. I don't really need tools in my pocket. I got weapon, harvester weapon. I don't need to keep this spear because I have this one. This isn't starred. What? I swear I had a starred spear. What happened? Is it starred? Arcoli, what are you selling? Okay, we're out here. We're looking for books. We want books. I haven't passed by a bookstore yet. We got a book that we've read, so we can either donate it or sell it. Interesting little spot there. Mycel, buy it now. I sold my starred spear. Are you kidding? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. This is it. This has to be. Right? Yeah, see? Don't lie to me. The mod just hides the stars. Bobby. Let's go kill some Zeds. My health is not 126, so let's see if melee kills really siphon. Yeah. Nope, still 120. That means we must keep trying. Bookworm activated. Lucky looter and ergonomic grip. Some duct tape. Nice. The cog is yellow. Exactly, thank you. That's why I wasn't sure. So I just, you know, we had to be sure. We had to be sure. So yes, my bookworm perk basically gives me an opportunity to find books in almost anything that I look into. So I could find it in trash. I have a higher chance of finding books. And then my photographic
Watch out.
My photographic memory and my I can't with this weird stamina thing going on. 126. Kill him. That didn't help. We didn't get it. I wonder what the 30% spear thing is. Let's see. Do I have... Uh-oh. I can't stop and look around for too long. What's this area? I don't know what that icon is that shows up when I'm using the spear, the 30%. Could maybe just be doing more damage. It could be the bleed effect, possibly. It could be anything, really. Please die, sir. Ooh! Okay, we're still 120 in health. 121 now. Night Stalker. Like, give me the loot. Someone else here. Hello, I'm trying to heal myself. Please don't hit me. Sneak up on your ass. That's not a sneak, but you know, it would have been nice. I don't actually sneak up on zombies. Ooh! He activated my... whatever you call it. What do we call that? I gotta see. It's not an intellect. It's not better barter. It's not electrocutioner. It's not lucky looter. Is it in the books thing here? Bitch, I don't know what it is, but something. is something. I'm killing everything on my way to the burnt biome or to the desert. Hey. Is this the music in the game? Or is this my own music? What is this? This is fun. Nice little adventure track. Makes you want to get out and boogie. All while killing things. Ouch! I got hit by my bike again, bro. Don't touch me, girl. Why'd you do that? Nah, stop it. Stop it. Ow! 107 disgusting. I have to wait 47 seconds for a cooldown. I don't have food. I do not have food. I've got raw meat wrapped up in paper. That's one thing I was gonna say. I like that that's a thing since we have smell on us now. If you're carrying raw meat, it increases the distance that you can be smelled and you attract zombies, just like making noise. And you can wrap it in paper if you have paper, like you're a butcher. But one thing that I feel like isn't very realistic is that food doesn't seem to go rotten here, even though we have like spoiled sandwiches and stuff. Food doesn't have a shelf life. It will just always... Oh, this looks like a new biome, the distance. Is this wasteland? Is this burnt biome? I think it's burnt biome. We're burning. I might die out here. Quest. Hello. Goodbye. Health is 113. My food is at 148. I'm gonna follow the path and just see where we get to here. Cool jam, thanks. Is this like a little medvac situation here? Oops, hello. Not trying to...
Hello? Hello?
Hello, campers. I don't like when I get off the bike, it puts me in another direction. And I'm not still facing where I'm facing. I find that quite annoying. Ma'am, are you dead? Nope.
Last night I scared the fuck out of Tony with this voice.
Ma'am, why are you still like, ouch?
The game. He didn't know he was in a party.
I don't know that I like the spear. Maybe I need a level 6 spear or something. I'm not liking it. Maybe I'm not getting headshots.
It was super late and I was like, hello, Tony.
Remember, I gotta make sure there's nothing else out here. Is that a zombie? Just in jump stance. Electrical traps. Ooh, that sound when you hear the little ding when I read a book, that is the sound of success. That means I got 2 skill points for the price of 1. I think there's something down here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Hello. Nani? Am I shooting anybody? What's going on? Are you dead, sir? Uh-oh. Two people chasing me, but... Why did that gun seem to not affect him at all? What kind of bullets are these? Okay, there we go. 2 for 1. That's what I thought, mother father. Right? I swear I was pointing it right at him. There's no way. Did it look like I missed? Or it could have just been the lag. There's no way, man. There's no way. That wasn't me. What's down here? Death. Uh-oh. Hello. Oh, 1 shot, 1 kill. Stupid. Murky water, that's all you got back here? You drank all of your stuff, okay. I think I hear a burnt guy. Hello. Yeah! Yeah! Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Thank you. Don't swing at me. Health is 123, food is 38. I don't like how quickly we get hungry. What do you do in that situation? What do we do to stop being so hungry? I think Trader Jen is out here somewhere.
Wanna help me dig a hole?
If I were Trader Jen, where would I be? Let's check this way. I wonder how many traders are in this burnt biome. I don't think this is that. We gotta look for a flying flag. Wait, are things not loading? Okay. That's the flag. Hold on. Wait a minute. This doesn't seem right. Nope. This is a radio station. This is deaf.
Wait, water IRL or in-game?
Let's go this way. Usually eat. Yeah,
I have
but
some here. Do you want?
there's certain foods that are a lot better than others. I want perks that make me never need to eat. That's what I want. Give me the Ozempic shot. The 7 days equivalent of Ozempic. I'm just riding through the desert. Ain't nothing to see here. No action. Do you think we'll die again? Let's kill this guy. Yeah! Yeah! I think I like this little thing better. Ooh, a boar. Where did he go? Nani? There he is. Hello. Oh, you're dead. Sorry. Uh-oh.
Here, some water.
I'm hitting the tree behind him too. I just heard it. Alright, let's get closer. Where did our kill go? Right here. Hello. Now, chopping him up is going to increase our smell radius. Headshots only. Gotta look around, you know?
Near the zombie
Can't be
here?
too... Oh god, stop! No, the freeze, please. Where's the other guy? Is he down? Did I kill him? It's a burnt guy. Oh, I got to reload. Excuse me, sir. Thank you for not running.
Ah, okay.
I don't want to use my shotgun because it doesn't have a silencer like this. Are you dead? Bye. Alright, now we can harvest in peace. But it's going to increase our smell. Time to get stanky. So I hear you can get rid of the smell if you swim around in some water. Also, where's the meat? You could take it and craft some raw meat bundles if you have plant fibers and paper. Bam. So I will put the rest in the berserker.
Maybe hurricane.
There we go. Ba, 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 ba. Where is the trader? What direction are we going in? Let's see. We need to go south, I guess. Let's go this way. Come on, Jan. Where are you? Zombies destroyed the foundations of what? Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good, whatever that's about. Kamineko, if you hold E on your bike, it's got its own inventory. Yes, it does, but then I can't pick it up in my inventory. And when I get to places of interest, I like to keep my bike in my pocket. So if you drive into water or something like that, you can't pick up your bike. You have to take all the things out. So it only saves, I only put stuff in there if I am going back to my base and I'm over full and I just want to carry more things with me. But not when I'm exploring. Because I really do like to be able to pick up and run. But for now, I will keep the raw meat on me until I get some more. I wonder how sick you get if you eat raw meat. I feel like there's going to be boars in here. Ooh, corn. Carl's corn. Bob's Boars. Right next to Bob's Boars. What are the odds? I have too much stuff in my pockets. Let's read this. Oh god, let's scrap this. Drop this and this. And this and this and this. So that helps. Let's drink that. Okay. Time to fight. Actually, can I repair this? I don't have a repair kit on me. But I might be able to make one. Do I have forged iron? I have steel. I can't make it. I don't have the forged iron. It's cool. Well, let's just use it anyway. Hello? Are there puppies? Are there boars? What's in here? I'm hungry. I came for corn. Okay. I trust there's nothing to kill me here. Free corn, right? I'm a farmer, so I get a lot more for this. Oh, look at all these burnt out people. Sorry. Locked. 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 What is this? Unlocked. What's that sound? What was that sound? Did you hear that? I heard something that made me nervous. But I don't see it. Oh! Sorry, little guy. was like, what did I hear? Ammo? Scrap. I need that. Gonna have more freaking smelly meat on me. Let's do it. They're gonna find me. You probably can just walk right through, can't you? Oh, but he's gonna go to the door because he's stupid. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! Okay, this... Trapping myself in here is probably not the smartest idea. Oh, nope, nope. Time to go, time to go, time to go, time to go, time to go. There's a fire behind me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Time to go, time to go, time to go. Get me out of here. Did you see that guy? Did you see that fiery guy running for me? He's in there right now. Nope. 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 No. Mm-mm. Not worth it. I don't. Nope. Mm-mm. Bye.
No, all good, thank you.
Grumpy's Pub. Those guys run fast as hell. I don't know if I could outrun it on my bike, so I was like, as soon as I saw you, I'm out. Looks like there might be another church over there. Where is Jen? We need Trader Jen.
Bye, Jen.
If I were a trader, where would I be? There's another flag here. Obviously doesn't mean it's a trader, but I do believe all traders have flags. It's a police station. Another flag here. What's this? A high school. Dang. I don't see a trader anywhere. What do? Where go? Help. Look on your map, but I don't see anything on the map. I haven't discovered everything on the map yet, so it's not really helping me at the moment. Body of water. Ah! Don't drive through that. You better chill. I think they also have like a smoke signal, don't they? They have a flag and smoke coming out. So keep your eyes peeled. Be on the... Oh my god, lag, please. Can I sneak up on her? Sneak up on her. Sneak attack! Ooh, sneak damage. Still have meat on me. Let's... Uh-oh! Woo! Chill out, girl. Chill out, girl. Where is she? I'm trying to hit her, but... trying to hit her without her hitting me. Woo! Alright. Recipes. Make 2 more. Let's open the bike. Put the rest in there. Okay. Let's open this ambulance. Ooh, meds. Ooh, aloe. Brooks. Spear Hunter, do 10% more damage with spears. I love it. Let's keep going. Run his ass over. Stupid. The way the zombies are like kind of floating in the air, like in a half jump sometimes, makes me laugh. He's funny. Whoa! I did not mean to turn down here, but... Film Fanatic's house. Ooh, that might look really cool inside, actually. What's this building? Do you think she's in the mountains? Maybe she's in the mountains. She doesn't care about city life. Jen? Wait, is that the green biomes? No. Let's see. We're going north now. I just heard a chicken. Cool. Jennifer, where do you live? Why are you being like this? Is this a trader? What is this? Do you think this is... No. What is this? What is this place? Seems too open. It doesn't look like a trader's layout. Yeah. Oh, this is an army post. Okay. Cool, cool. My god, the loot goblin life seems to be really working out good for you. Oh yeah, I love loot. Ugh, I love loot. Loot is just fan-frickin-tastic for me. It's very nice, but I'm unlucky in so many ways. We didn't die again yet, so that's good. We should be at 5 deaths or 6. Oh, we're at 6. Disgusting. But yeah, let's just keep following the paths. This is a nice little manor house here. Let me check your mail for you, sir. You don't need that. 2 more books. Bookworm is amazing. From where you met me, Mimi, where is Nurch? You mean from the trader? Those guys, I don't like those guys. I'm not really sure. It's close-ish, I think. I get very lost very easily, so I'm not sure that I could answer that very well. Oh my god, please, lag, stop making me jump around. Good thing I don't get dizzy in video games. Imagine. More boars ahead. This looks like an electrical base or building, whatever. Oh my days. Energy, energy. Where is...
Mimi's so good with directions.
I'm not good with directions. What do you mean? Not good at all. This looks like a nice little fancy place. La du Résidence. Northeast around 1.2 kilometers, says Kamineko. Look out for a smoke signal, chat. I need food. Fire Pit Lodge. They'll have some food here. Jennifer. You're making me mad, girl. Shouldn't there be like 10 of her? Her base looks like a church, right? Maybe this is it. I don't see smoke though. Jennifer, is this you? I don't think so. It is! Why didn't I see that smoke from 10,000 yards away? That makes me upset. I found you.
Okay. No worries.
Squeeze through there. Ooh. We gonna have plenty of loot today. Ain't nobody been here before. Helipad. This would be so cool if we were on if we have a gyro, euro, chopper, copter. Brooks. See, we read these already, so we could sell these. I'm so full. Jennifer, I'm gonna come sell you your own stuff, okay? I love that. More medical books. 39. 41. I've unlocked recog. Alright, let's go sell her some stuff I can barely move. Ah! My back. My spleen. My sciatica. Jennifer, I'm home. How are you? I'm hungry. Look at me breathing all hard. Oh, we can't hear their little sayings since like the last update, I think. Whew. And therefore I have so many things. Will you buy my things? Buy my books, Jennifer. Dang, I have so many. Oh golly, Jennifer, why didn't you tell me I wasn't wearing my glasses? Do I look cool now? Yes, I do. Jennifer, why didn't you tell me? I just sold all of that stuff. Oil shale. $25, that's it? I'm gonna keep that. Recog, I don't need that. Enhances range damage. Pinterest. I have one repair kit. I need that for my gun. Sell you some short iron pipe. I'm gonna keep the glue, although I don't need it. I'm gonna sell you these seeds. You don't need seeds out in the field. Dang it, would you buy my stuff, Jennifer, please? Should I buy food off of her? She's got a beaker for $1,000. What kind of food you got? $51 for a piece of grilled meat. What does that give you, like 5? I want some stews. Girl, you don't have no stew? Resets your skill points. She doesn't have any stew. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with her? Shotgun Messiah. Craft special ammunition used to breach secure blocks like doors and safes. Cool. Robotic drone, headlamp, and medic mod. I wonder if I should get into the drones. Reload faster with the bandolier mod. Armored up. Medical journals. Let's buy those. Cooking. Let's buy those as well. Scrapping for fun. Weapons. Let's check out the weapons. Dumpsters, as soon as you walk in the door, you're home at last. That's what I'm saying. There's dumpsters on dumpsters. We didn't even finish. We didn't even finish looting. Agility mod is added. When embedded in headgear, greatly accelerates nerve signal transmission. Okay.
Yo, Element. Do you want to try to clear out a military place with me and Raptor?
Penalties. A level 5 mod. Structural brace. Pinterest. Interesting. Armor miner hat, nerd goggles. I mean, we already have our nerd goggles, but these are level 2.
Alright.
Don't know if it's worth $2,000 just to upgrade one time. Raider helmet. Increases stun resistance. Nomad. Reduces food and water use. Oh my days. Oh my days. Is it worth? 20%. I have 2 hats already. Do I need another one? Why not? Why not? Let's put it on. Let's put it on. Alright, let's read these books. 43, 45, 40, 41, 43. Fish tacos. Alright. Let's look at what food we can make. I guess I need... Let's keep looking for stuff. How are you in VR though? I'm not sure. I think I did like one kind of roller coaster ride experience in VR before. I think that's about it, so I'm not entirely sure. Books. Rifle World. More books to sell Jen. Nothing in here. More books. Uh-oh. There we go. Armored up. Like that. Light armor quality 2. What else you got for me, Jen? This leads outside, I believe. I think there might be some water over here. Please be fresh. No, just scrap. Disgusting. Alright, let's eat some corn. Pain meds will make me thirsty and don't really do anything. Oh, this is not a door we can use. Excuse me, Jennifer. Excuse me. I didn't know. Alright, let's walk back here. I'm still over encumbered. I am cucumbered. Cement mixer. We gotta forge ahead book. We can make tarps. Tier 3. Blueberries. Spear hunter. 25% chance to cause bleeding. Don't mind if I do. Okay. What else? Destroyed forge. Nice. Some gasolina. Destroyed chemistry station. Getting a lot of seeds and stuff. Combining station. Do we have anything to combine? Oh, they're jumping the wall. Oh, sad how they get it. Alright, let's repair real quick. Repair my gun. Reload it. Oh, I don't need to reload. Nice. Look at you! Look at you climbing on people. Don't do that. Stop it. Get some help. The nerve. Did this lose its star? Did this have a star rating and did it lose it when I repaired it? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? I don't like that, if that's a thing. Because that means in order to repair, we can only repair with combine. Ooh, works. Sawed-off shotgun barrel. Yoink. I'm greedy. I read everything. A snake. I cannot move. Hello. Oops. Did you make me miss? Don't do that. A snake. Come here. Whoop. Easy. So much meat. I'll leave Mimi on the TV so the cat can watch. Hi, kitty. What's your cat's name? Okay. Recipes. Bundle. Ooh. Bandolier mod. I literally could have bought this. I didn't need it. I told you I would find it. I told you. I told you I would. I cannot move. I'm scooting along. Okay, we searched here already. Did we search in here though? I don't believe so. Anything for us? Not even some trash? No trashish? his ass down. I think he did now. Jennifer, please take these things off of me. I'm encumbered. The cat just hid and started hissing. Don't lie, Zen. Stop it. They would never. Honestly, it's okay because I'm allergic. But I don't believe.
Okay,
Keep forgetting to wear my...
I'm near the quest place. After we
So
cleared
sad.
that one, I was asking if Element wanna help us to... There's a military place we can try to clear, see if we find anything good. I'll meet you at my position.
What can I sell her, chat? All this car stuff. Should I sell my forged steel? $300. Bye. I could always make more. I don't need this. $20 for gunpowder? No, I'll save it. I just need to save space, girl. Robotic parts, I don't need that. You know, we haven't tried to use our stun baton, I just realized. Beer. You gonna drink the beer. Melee damage. Fist melee. Oh, that doesn't help. I don't want to fight with my fists. It just gets covered. But it's not glowing yellow anymore. This makes me sad.
I'll wait for you guys.
Look, there's no star on this. I don't think there was a star on it. There better not have been a star on it because it's missing now. Big sad. Alright, I think we looted everything. Oh no, there's some rooms over here. Hello.
Okay, no problem.
Money. Pumpkin. Trash. A potato. Coal. Nothing. Blueberries. Ooh, a footlocker. What's in here? Ugh. Things I've already had. I'm taking everything, chat. Everything. Ooh, birch. It's not super exciting, but it's not terrible either. I think I looted everything. I'm hungry and I literally just ate. I ate canned food. A whole pumpkin is only 3 food. That's terrible. Oh, we're gonna eat it. Potato. Let's make a fire.
I was gonna ask you the same thing. My
I can't-
infection is at
I can't make a
51.
campfire out here, so that's a problem. I can't make a campfire in here. So we'll have to go outside. Let's get the bike. Let's get the bicicleta. Recipes. 1. And let's ride to Jennifer. Jennifer. Oops. Listen. I need to be careful not to get hit by my own bike. That's crazy to me that that's a thing. That's funny. Alright, so we got some more books. Sell for 200, sell for 129. Sell the extra meat so we don't smell, sell the money. And all this stuff. Should we sell this fire axe? I think so. Because it's not a weapon, it's a tool. It's not starred, so it's not fancy. I don't need to carry it. Do you know what I mean? What I will do is not sell this, but I want to craft first aid bandages. So it gives us health and it saves on other things. Alright, I think we're good. So we either wear the nerd goggles for XP or we wear the nomad headgear so we're not hungry. Let's not be hungry for a little bit. Alright. Now what's cool is you could rent these vending machines and you could put stuff for sale. And I hear there's like tricks to the trade. I don't really understand it, but they said if you put like a couple things at like a really stupid high price and then everything else will sell better, or you put things at a stupid low price. I don't remember what it is, but it's something. Like you put maybe 3 pieces of junk at a really high price and other stuff will sell higher or be forced to sell. I don't understand it, but oh god. No, I'm a little bit nervous about that. I'm a little bit nervous. Let's see. Where'd he go? Excuse me, sir. Everywhere. How many shots till you die? To the head. Look at him. Look at him. You nasty. Oh, somebody else. Hello. I do not want that chasing me. I really don't. I can only imagine how heavy he hits. Alright, we need to get out so we can make a fire. Oh my god. Excuse me, y'all. Can you get the hell out of here? I'm trying to live my life. I'm just wasting all my bullets and it's not even Fortnite. Oh! Oh my god! My life flashed before my eyes just now. My life flashed before my damn eyes. When the whole gate just disappeared. Did you see that? That was some nice loot. Oop. Don't you do it. Why do I feel so short? I'm crouching. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Drop. Drop and give me 15. Ooh! See? It did, like, I don't like that. He hit me, but it didn't look like it. That's because of the lag. So that's happened before. That was resulted in, I think, 2 of my deaths. Because it didn't look like they were hitting me. And I kind of lagged while they were in place. Didn't like that too much, but that's alright. Thankfully, I have something that helps out with that. Also, things spawning right in front of you. I think that's a me thing, though. I need to get somewhere safe to where I can craft a cooking pot. Craft a campfire and cook some food. You don't want a flaming zombie running after you? It goes back to... Uh-oh. It goes back to what we were doing before, where we asked the poll, we had a poll of like, have you ever wanted a crush to love you more than anything in the world? Come on. Come on. I think I can. I think I can. There we go. There we go. Good thing nothing's chasing after me. I'd be dead. All right, we did it. Ha, ha, ha. Ooh. Ooh. Chill out, chill out. A lot of stuff over there. Whole city up there. I don't think this was the move. I thought there was gonna be a whole a bunch of stuff over here, but it's just one place. Is that where we just came from? Couldn't be. Looks broken as hell. Alright. I guess we can get out of here now. Is this the wasteland? Oh, we found wasteland again. Oh, that's wasteland. Okay. Oh, bear! Do you think I could kill it? Do you think I'm pretty sure I'm dead. All right, let's pick up the bike. That looks like a zombified bear. Ooh. I'm pretty sure I'm dead here. Oh no, I don't have enough bullets. I only have 17. Nope, nope. All right. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. I would take on the bear if I had more ammo. But I used it all. Oh, no, I didn't. Another ammo. Look at that. 400 bullets. We're getting them. We're getting them, boys. Going out. Going out in fashion. Okay. Well, we gotta reload, though, after 40. I want to get up there. But I think he could do that, too. Turn around, sir, so I can get up there. I'm hot as hell. Can you face a different direction so I can... I want to get up there. I want to get up to the roof. Shoot the shit out of him. But I don't know if I could sneak. Especially with him facing the direction. I think he could just run up there too, don't you? Is he going up right now as we speak? Oh my god. I should get my bike. I should get my bike out. Alright. Blades of Glory. Let's go. Okay, sneak attack. Headshots. Oh god, I'm gonna die. This is how I die. Okay. I don't know if this is a good idea. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm dead. On the bike. Go. How am I not dead, though? Woo! But how am I not dead, though? That's crazy. Is he chasing me still? Where's the bear? Where's the bear? Oh, there he is. Ooh. Nope. It sucks because he's not even a bear that would actually be useful. Like, sure, I'd get rotten flesh. Oh, are they fighting each other? Where'd the bike go? Nope, he's coming. Is he coming after me? Headshot, 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 headshot. Ooh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. He's not dead, bro. Why are you not dead? Oh my god, we got him. We actually did it. We actually did it. Uh-oh, uh-oh. No, 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 no. I'm more scared of you than the bear. Where's my bike? Where's my bike? You better die, mother, father. He got back up. He got back up. No, no, no. Oh, thank God. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Where's my bike? Oh my God. Not worth it. Not worth it. Not worth it. But the bears, don't they give you like, don't they give you shit? Don't they give you testosterone or something? Oh my days. Oh my days. Ah! I missed all those shots. Shoddy. Mother, father. Okay. Okay. My gun is almost broken. We literally repaired it. Oh, you're disgusting. Yes, we got a testosterone. We got 2. Oh! A loot drop. Oh my days. Look at this. We got super corn. Oh, baby. Who dropped that? Thank you. Oh, baby. That was it. It was actually worth it. It was actually worth it. Oh my God. I can't believe it. Was that actually worth it? Oh my God. I used like 100 bullets, bro. 100 AP bullets. Oh my days. Oh my days. That was kind of beautiful. Who's at trader with cowboy hat? Money? Oh. That was kind of nice. That was kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie. Look at all this stuff. Look at all this stuff. We got boots. Reduces fall damage. Nice. This is when we gotta sell. I did not wear my armor for XP. I would have got so much XP off of that if I were wearing my nerd goggles. Ugh. Such a shame, really. It's such a shame, really. Can I sneak up on you? Can I sneak up on you? Why are you walking away from me? Let me sneak. Nope. Yeah. Alright. Jennifer, you're gonna be proud of me. I did so good out there. I killed a bear. With my, well, not my bare hands, but I killed a bear. And I got the testosterone to prove it. I got some super corn, Jennifer. Hold on, let me put on my glasses. And my cigar. Alright, talk to me. Talk to me. 129, sell it. 206, sell it. These shoes, sell them. Jennifer, I did so good. Iron shovel, I'll keep that. I will keep that. I'll give you this oil shell even though you're only giving me $25 fucking for it. Rude. Steel tool parts, I guess I could keep that. Look, testosterone 258. They know. They understand what we've been through. I understand. You want this buckshot? No. She doesn't. Ammo. I need to get rid of these. They don't buy stone stuff, so all this stuff is not it's not worthy. Jennifer won't buy it. 15 for 200? Jennifer. I don't like this, Jennifer. I thought we had a thing. I thought we had a special thing. You got nothing good for me here. Could buy more ammo. 34 for one? $2,000 for 80 rounds that I could use in one bear. That's not worth it. I'm sorry, Jen. I'm sorry, Jenny. It's not worth it. Maybe forged iron to make a couple repair kits. $25 per repair kit. It takes one duct tape, one forged iron to make a repair kit, but a repair kit costs $396. That's why I would much rather just make it myself. Jennifer. I just make it myself. I think that's it. I mean, I could sell a whole bunch of this stuff, but I think that's it. Alright, chat. I think that's gonna be it for us. I think we did pretty damn good. With this bad boy and 100 bullets, we got a lot of dukes. We got thousands of dukes. I think we did well. I'm impressed. I'm happy. I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied. How about you? Yes? W stream? Alright, hopefully we get to do this again. Again, my schedule is going to be quite different, so I'm not sure exactly how it's going to be, but, you know, we will work on it. Pick up my bicycle. I like to ride my bicycle. Thank you. Remember, guys, always lock the doors behind you because you never know what's out there. What's out there wanting to gnaw on your neck. All right? Don't do it. Save yourself. Save yourself, okay? Don't do it. Okay? No parking. No leaving the doors open. All right? Simple. Easy. Follow it and you'll have success. I promise you. All right. I'm out.